cheia de vida. Se vamos para a praia, não esquece a sandália e se olha pro céu. Se pudesse organizava a estrela. Se a casa está vazia um dia, também vou ficar e te ver crescer. Me faz tão feliz saber que você é você.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Oh, wow. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, it's me. Right as I start stream, there's me here. That already makes my day good. Me is so... Oh my gosh. I don't know, she just makes me happy, I guess. And I saw Fuzzy was here as I was loading in and stuff. So hopefully we see them in a little bit when they're done with food. I had cookies for breakfast. My mom, she randomly will just give me food. And she just gave me like some cookie mix for like sugar cookies. And I was like, oh, okay. So I just like had some for breakfast. Very healthy food. I have to stretch. Oh my gosh. Remember to stretch in the morning. Good morning, everyone. Wake up in the morning and stretch. Yeah, but yeah. Hello, hello. I did. I fixed the tail alignment. It was just an issue with where I placed the fishbone component. because the way I have my tail set up right now, it's not part of the same FBX as my body. It's have as like a separate Unity object that I have on top of just the armature or whatever. And then I just had the fizzbone root on the like object rather than the armature in my tail or whatever. And it's because the like FBX for my tail is just called tail, and then the root tailbone for my tail is also called tail, and then like tail 1, tail 2, tail 3 as you go out. So I just put the fizzbone on the wrong part. It was actually more or less close enough, but it's just it would flex in the wrong spot, I guess. Too high up. So my tail would like clip down to my butt cheeks. Oops. I'm all out of hot chocolate. Because I also had hot chocolate for breakfast. So yeah, with my cookies. Oh my gosh, I'm so healthy. Sugar cookies and hot chocolate. Hot chocolate for breakfast. Oh no. How do you make your hot chocolate? Oh, I just have mix. I really like Steven's hot chocolate is my favorite. And I had some like peppermint hot chocolate. A gluttonous start today. It was only like 2 cookies though, like kind of small cookies, so not too bad. Gamer for life! Hello! It seems like just 3 months ago. I don't know if it would work with cold milk very well. It kind of helps to have the heat to like mix it together and stuff to dissolve the mix. Hot chocolate is okay for a Mormon? I guess so. It's not caffeinated. Most Mormons drink it. Not that I'm even a Mormon anymore. But yeah. I mean, just like chocolate milk is good as well. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look who it is. If it isn't my little fries. I haven't talked to you in forever, fries. Oh my gosh. Chocolate milk is your holiday drink. When I go on holiday, I drink it. That is a good way to do it. Because it cannot be a regular drink. It is way too full of fat and sugar. So many calories. I love it, but I do not buy milk. Like my house, my apartment or whatever. I just don't buy milk. I used to drink it a lot more, but in an effort to just like lower, I have no self-control, like 0 self-control. So for me to like maintain a diet or anything, I have to be very careful about what I have in my apartment. Because if I have candy, it doesn't last. Like, I eat it so fast. I love candy. And same with like milk, and especially chocolate milk. I would drink, I think think at my worst, I could drink like a gallon of chocolate milk in like 2 or 3 days. So I just can't have that around because it's like 4,000 calories right there. And Mortius, thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh, Hype Train. Wow. Thank you right out of the gate. It's so fun to like have Hype Trains right when you start. Hello back, Fox. Yeah, I saw you earlier as I was setting up my VR stuff. I saw you say hello. And then go eat food. I eat snacks immediately if I have them in my apartment. But weirdly, if I have a bunch of snacks, half of them go stale. Yeah, I don't know. I just have like a policy, I guess, for myself. Where everything in my apartment has to require preparation to eat. Like, I have to like actively cook. Because if it's something I can just grab out of the counter and eat, I'm donezo. So it has to be something I have to like put together. It just like helps me control what I eat a lot better. It also sucks though. Because sometimes you just want a snack and you're hungry and you're like, oh no, I have to like make something. But that's kind of the point, because then you don't. And then you just don't eat those calories until you like actually get to like when you were planning to have a meal anyways. So it's really annoying. Like I would be, I don't know. But it is helpful because of that. Oh yeah. See, you're not lazy enough for that to work. I'm too lazy. I have to like, but that's the thing, since I know that about myself, I can use that as a tool to like help me. So yeah. What else? I've been playing with making my avatar like a little bit bigger, 10% to be exact. So here's the problem I have, kind of. So people's heads and avatars' heads and stuff. If they're too small, it doesn't feel like you're interacting with a person. It feels like you're interacting with like a doll or something. And so like, I don't know. I want my avatar to be big enough to other people that I don't seem fake, I guess, when you're in VR with me. Oh my gosh, Lassie, hello! See, Lazzy, you would probably have a good perspective on this, I guess, because you are a relatively large avatar most of the time. And you're also around a lot of tiny mutes a lot of the time. So, do you ever, like, get the feeling, though, that, like, when they're too small, like, honestly, how small I am compared to you, where it kind of breaks your immersion in interacting with them because they just feel like toys. They don't feel like people, just like physically. Around a lot of my friends, I'm on the taller end, and it makes me feel like a giant. See, that is the annoying thing. I want to be slightly shorter than everyone I'm around. But if people are, like, super way too tall, then I'm, like, way too short. I just want to be a little bit shorter. I don't want to be, like, entirely shorter. And everyone, like, I don't know, various groups and stuff. I've been hanging around with Crumpet a lot. And a lot of the people Crumpet is around are a little bit bigger. Like, Maverick has a very large avatar. Crumpet himself has a fairly large avatar, especially with his new avatar. It's a little bit taller. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm 6'6", or else it's pretty normal for me. Well, here's another issue, though. I wonder... I bet there is a trend. So even if somebody is short, I bet the shorter you are, the bigger your head is relative to your body. I'm sure that, like, smaller people probably tend to have smaller heads, but I bet that relative to their body size, the smaller you are, the bigger your head is relative to your body. Because you have to, like, pack a lot of neurons into a brain. And I bet that the variance in the size of the human brain is smaller than the variance in height amongst the human population. So I feel like people who have really small heads in VR chat, like, if their head is too small and they're too short, then they just don't feel real. I don't think that a smaller head means you're dumber. The way your brain folds and the surface area of your brain actually has a huge impact on just the number of neurons you have in your neural layers and stuff. But I've had this problem with VR before. Like, if I go play Skyrim, and if I make my character, or because I think there's like some sort of height slider, and if I make it even just so with Skyrim characters, if I'm roughly as tall as like a Skyrim NPC, just the like proportions on their head make it feel unreal to me, because I feel like their heads are so small they feel like dolls. I don't know. It's just a weird thing, I guess. I don't know. So, me being so small in VR chat, I generally don't have that issue unless there's somebody who's super tiny. And I'm already on the very low end of size for most people in VR chat. But yeah. So with like Crumpet's new avatar, his head is actually really small relative to his body. And it makes him look a little weird. I don't know, I see a lot of people who do custom avatar work. Like, it's pretty good, but sometimes they're just very slight. like problems with like proportions or stuff. And it throws it off. And I've seen it especially when you're fitting a new head to a new base. Like, you'll get it in the right place, more or less the right size. But sometimes you're just slightly too big or slightly too small and it just makes you look weird. I go cook burger. Before D&D, I have D&D tomorrow. My first session for like months. Because my D&D group called it quits for the holidays. And we've been finally we've been like putting together stuff to like start up again. And then it got delayed another 2 weeks. And now finally tomorrow is our first session. So I'm excited. We're starting a whole new campaign. One of the people who doesn't normally DM, or well, hasn't DM'd for a while, I should say, they do normally DM, is going to be our DM. And between you and me, I kind of like him better than the DM we had before we called it quits. So yeah. I'm gonna go blow my nose. Soda, hello, thank you. No, they just want to be booed up level better. So, I like to be short because, yeah, it is for the power dynamics. Or the social dynamics, I guess. I want to be, small and, like, docile, I guess. And feminine and petite and, like, whatever. I do enjoy that feeling. Yeah, I've had to like work on color matching with my avatar because in fact there are things I screw up. Like on my cheerleader outfit. So if I turn off the cyberpunk, it like uses a different skin texture. This is the original skin color of this avatar. It's just more like olive color. And I fixed it on the head to make it lighter, but I forgot to like fix the body. But only on the alternate textures for the cyberpunk stuff. So yeah. Actually, I kind of like this hair as well. I like my new hair more for sure. But this hair is also super cute. But yeah, like you have to not from looking all the time. Do you ever get tired of looking up at people? I don't really, I haven't noticed that too much with me. But maybe it's because I'm like super submissive and I don't always look people in the eye. It's like stare at their toes. You're still trying to get a shoulder length cut of the nail hair. I sized mine a little bit shorter than I think the original. So because it used to go like down to my knees and now it's more to just like my butt. And I actually want to work on it so that the bottom doesn't clip through my butt. So I need to add fist bone colliders there. You like my new tail? Completely custom, made from scratch. I like it as well. It's so big and fluffy. And I feel like it's very unique. The style I did, because I learned how to make hair and tails in the same style that a lot of people use for avatars. But I decided to kind of do my own style. Because I wanted it to look like the Firefox logo. And the Firefox logo has like larger definitions for like little tufts of hair. So yeah. I did add a white tip as well though. I really want to have a white tip on my tail, so it's very, very specific to like a fox. You know, it's not like a wolf tail or like whatever. Because a lot of the tails in VR chat, they don't feel like they're like specific to any animal that's just kind of a tail-shaped object or whatever. So I just want to have a white tip on my tail to add that kind of specific fox-likeness. Okay, so one thing I really love about this avatar that I'm changing into, this outfit, I love having the arm sleeves and the thigh highs while still having like my shoulders and my thighs themselves like exposed, because it gives me like little fox socks, which I think are cute. I love how foxes have like black fur on their legs. So I love having that. It makes me look more fox-like in like a fun way. Plus, I love just the aesthetic of like thigh highs and shoulder length gloves or whatever. So I do kind of like the fingerless gloves that I have. So these sleeves are like perfect. I love them. I love how fuzzy my ears are now as well. So I put them all so it could use like a single material for my ears and my tail. So it's all just like one mesh and one thing or whatever. So it's like using a fur shader and it looks really cool. I look so fluffy. My ears actually look so fluffy. Which is way better than like the way they used to look. Compared to, I guess, my cheerleader probably doesn't have that. So my cheerleader still has my old tail as well. Which is a cute tail. But yeah, versus like these ears. Well, it's the same ear, just different cheater. Just have glitter, which is fun. They're just not fuzzy or anything. So, there's a little screw on my face tracker. And you can kind of adjust the angle of it relative to your mouth and whatever your face. Because there's like a little, just like the way it's mounted to my headset. And I'm finding some angles work better for like certain things than others. And getting that adjusted right makes a big difference. And the quality of the tracking. So, Blue. Uh-oh. Hold on, I'm pretzeling. Oh no. I wish I had hot tea this morning instead of hot chocolate. I feel like that would have been better for my voice. I feel like my pretzel counter is so far off. I've always been curious how the string between your ears is made, right? That's what I was going to talk about. It's actually very simple how it was done. So it can be very difficult to like join dynamic bones together like that at their like ends. And so the bones for my ears, they go up to the tips of my ears, and then they do follow the chain to the middle. But for the middle, they just don't connect, and they just rely on just the fact that they kind of end, and then there's just like a bridge between them in the mesh. That like it's just as simple as you could actually do it, but it works really well, and it helps that it's very thin and very small. If this were a complex shape that you're trying to drape between your ears, it would be stretching really badly in weird ways. But because it's just like a very, very simple line, it really doesn't matter if it stretches that much. So it works pretty well. Yeah. I love it though. It's like pretty iconic to my avatar. Has been for like 2.5 years, is having that coolier chain. Well, so the mesh is connected, but the I don't think the armature bones, they are not connected. Fun fact, that string is something I've always been looking at. Yeah, I really like it. I will say on this avatar, kind of the way the bust is on it. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. It's like the underboob doesn't look as good as other avatars, which I'm kind of sad about. Oh my gosh, I have so many avatars. I need to like go through and clear out a lot of them. Me and your boob on this looks better. I was having a nice underbust, but I guess it's probably not safe. I feel like this avatar is probably okay. It's not like too crazy. But after I got 2 bans, I literally got banned as I was working on migrating this outfit over to my new avatar. So I decided to play it safe and made it contour a lot better and hide my underboob. So my breasts aren't really hanging out as much. Which I'm really sad about. It made me feel so sexy. Just have my boobs hanging out. But yeah, I guess it's safer not to. Really flattened though. I know. Twitch, how can they take our underboob away? So absolutely cruel of them. Calm down a little bit there about the nipples. Oh my gosh. It's maybe a bit much, okay? I do like this like casual outfit. This is kind of what I sleep in IRL. Is have like it's either I'm boring. I either wear like a t-shirt or a tank top to bed, and then just like some panties or whatever. It's like really, really comfy. This is definitely like Netflix watching outfit. Cuddle up and watch Netflix together. Hello, Graph, call me. I will admit, and I feel weird even saying this, because I don't want to mute, I really don't. But like, as the whole like mute shuffle stuff was going on, I was like, considering like what it would be like to have a mute or whatever. So like, I don't know. Cause it would be, honestly, I was considering like if I had like Snow or Nay as like a mute or whatever, because that's probably like the type of mute I would want to have, because I already like them, already consider them friends. I mean, Nay is already like hangs out with Farrock and is more or less his mute, even though I don't think they really like go for the whole mute partnership thing the same way everyone else does. But I like the idea of, especially like Snowbreeze, because I have been her friend for a long time, and I would love to get closer with her. And it would be fun to like collaborate on like world development and like projects. And to like go hang out with her and do like Ascension Academy or whatever. But I realize I don't need to be a mute partner to do that. If I want to be closer friends with Snow, I just need to like reach out to her and interact and do more stuff with her. So I think I really just want to be friends with Snow rather than like partners or whatever. When did you unmute? Yeah, over a year ago. I think it was November of 2021, I guess. Probably around there. In fact, we're very going to like quickly reach a point where on my channel, I've been unmuted for longer than I've been muted. I think I'm not quite there yet. I should actually figure out where that spot would be, where it would be like 50-50 or something. But yeah, it's been a long time. I'm a little talker. Hello? 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 But yeah, I like that. The fact that I still get in VR whenever I'm in VR chat. And that I can still be like quirky and fun and move around and do all the mute stuff as good as the rest of them. People still kind of think of me as mute though, and I kind of like that. I'm quirky, I'm fun, I'm a little dancer. I can have this like cute interaction still even though I talk. So yeah, it feels good, I guess. Oh, well, that was more supposed to be like if the little carrot symbol or whatever, the greater than symbol or whatever. It's like on like Windows command prompt. You just have the little carrot there, like to like, I don't know what you'd call that, where it's just like on the command line you will have, on Windows it's usually that carrot. On Linux, I think they use like a colon, or sometimes is it just like the money symbol? I don't even remember on a Linux command line, but you have like your working directory or whatever, and then like some symbol, and then after the symbol is like where you actually put your input or whatever. But yeah. I know a little bit of basic and command line, and like I've written scripts and stuff for like embedded Linux and whatever. Oftentimes I'll like just like execute other programs. Like I'll just have like, I don't do super crazy like power user whatever scripting, but like sometimes I'll have like when I was working for a company like forever ago as like essentially an intern, I would write programs in Python or whatever. Like one project I did was heat and stress testing. So I used to work at Sorensen Communications, and they do like video phones that you can plug into a TV, and they have a camera, and it's for doing calls with interpreters to like do phone calls for people. So people who are like hard of hearing and deaf. So they can call into an interpreter, and then the interpreter will call like their doctor or whoever they're trying to talk to. And then the deaf person can be signing to the camera and the interpreter will sign back to them. And they can communicate, via telephone to people who would otherwise, not be able to talk to a deaf person over the phone. So because a lot of those boxes got like shoved in some entertainment center cabinet with no ventilation, I had like a whole rack of like 200 of those video phones. And I had to set them all up in like these enclosed wooden boxes and then like stress tests. And so I would like run the video encoders. I would have them encode and decode video. I would have them like do like a lot of other like stress tests. Like I had to like set up a program, which I just did in Python, to essentially emulate more or less the like CPU load of a functioning system. But I had to like run 200 of them. So I would usually just like write a script or whatever that would automatically launch all my Python scripts and my like logging information, have them all connect to, just like an internet hub or whatever. Because then I had a server on just like a computer that they would just send all of the data to for tracking temperature, tracking the like CPU usage and like stuff like that. So I could run 200 heat stress tests all at once and have all the data just go to a server that I could just throw into Excel and just do charts and be like, hey, here's how it performed. This is where I maxed out. This is the temperature. Or like stuff like that. Because at the time we were doing heat states, had like, they really, really, really wanted to not have a fan in the system because fans can get loud, they break, whatever. So we were like designing aluminum heat sinks. So I wasn't doing the design, I was just doing the testing of them. So yeah. So that's like a project I did a lot of scripting for. Just to have it boot up and run all these different like Python scripts that would stress test various elements of the system and then log it all. So it's very, very simple stuff. Not like complex hard whatever. But yeah, it's a little bit of scripting and stuff I did. I'm a little nerd. I really am. I hope I can get into like game dev or something. I don't know. Cause like I do know how to do stuff. Like I know how to do certain things, I guess. And it would be awesome to like be able to use that knowledge and those skills and get money for it. But yeah, because I like dropped out of school though, I just don't have like a diploma where I can walk up to some company and be like, hey, I just got my bachelor's degree in engineering, give me a development job. So I've just like had a hard time selling myself. And then I've been a streamer for like 2.5 years now. So I don't know. I do a lot of development right now. I think a lot of junior employees at my company have been coming through bootcamp programs rather than uni. Yeah, I think for web development, it is common to not require like a full on like computer science degree or whatever. Latest dog tips. That's a great name. Well, so I got to like walk around Universal Studios for like 6 hours with one of the co-founders of Stress Level Zero. I got to like meet Alex Eco, spent a whole week with him, and like we started talking career stuff and like technology. And I told him like straight up, I'm like, I wish I could work for you, but I do not feel like I'm not qualified. I would love to work for your company. He's like, yeah, I would love to have you on. It would be awesome to have you working for Stress Level Zero, but yeah, I told him that like I just simply don't have the qualifications and I don't know if I'm ready for that. Which I hope that like one day I can just go up to someone like that and be like, hey, come look at my portfolio of things I've done. And then it's like a no-brain hire. If I had a good portfolio to show Alex at that time, I bet I could have gotten a job working at Stress Level Zero, which would be so awesome. My headset died. Oh, I have to update my sub-call. It dropped back down. Or no. It went up. I'm so dumb. Wow. Hello, Nath. I have been doing okay, I guess. I've been doing a lot better recently, which is good. Hopefully, I can maintain it and not, like, burn out again, which I am want to do. Hello? I'm just streaming right now, just FYI. OMG, you finally noticed. I'm sorry, I do talk a lot. I just like go off on tangents by myself. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I thought I did something wrong. I don't know. I'm just slow to respond to my chat. I'm sorry. I love seeing you here, Nath. It makes me really happy that you pop in. Actually, makes me mad, gay. Because I would rather you just come say hi in VR chat, but I'm sure you're in the middle of stuff. I would love to see you, Well then, I will. Yeah, no, I see you here periodically, and that means a lot. It's fun to see you in chat. It is better to see you in VR, though. But you haven't seen desktop. But yeah, I'd love to talk to you. Fox, did you put all the things you've done for the D&D world on GitHub? I haven't put the entire Unity project on GitHub. I probably should. I've put the .NET server Like, I put all of that on GitHub. Oh my gosh, thank you for being that. I'm one of your favorites, but I'm not your number one favorite. You're in like, I love FFB, you're my absolute favorite. I love you so much. So unfortunately, I have to ban you forever. Only diehards allowed. Only crazy fanatic diehards are allowed in my chat now. I love this music. I know it's like almost just like elevator music, but it's so nice to listen to and so relaxing. I'm not listening to world music, by the way. Oh no! Oh! You have to spray me. Oh my gosh. Oh my god! OMG FFB, you're my favorite 100%, please! Oh, Firefox, I forgot to tell you, I know you say you hear your voice or think talking too much in cringe IDK. A few weeks ago, I listened to your audio live while driving into the city. I was super nice. I surprised myself by how nice your rambling is. Oh my gosh, Blackstar. Thank you so much. OMG, OMFG, FFB. Will you sign my right bite? I will use a tattoo needle. And I have no idea how to use it though. And I'll just like scroll FFB onto your butt. There's a video that I put on my watch later list. And it is this programmer that has a YouTube channel, and her focus is on like graphics and like programming shaders and stuff. And she has a video on like the dot product and its use in computer graphics. And I really want to watch it, but it's 3.5 hours long. And I keep like going to click on it. I'm like, oh yeah, I do want to watch that. But it's like hard to like lock down 3.5 hours. So like, because it's not something I can just listen to the background. It's something I have to like pay attention to. And even like would want to take notes on. And I'm like, you really need to cut up this video into like lectures that are like more digestible. Like half hour to an hour long lecture, like you would see in a university. Okay, have fun. See, thanks for stopping by. Sorry, I'm not very interactive. I'm just like always busy talking about stuff. But I'll see ya. Yeah, Freya. You know her. I won't be able to say it for a week, like, oh no. I'm going to actually destroy your butt. Absolutely destroy. You won't be able to sit for a week. Out of context, that definitely sounds like something else. Lamau. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a Freya video. Yeah, I followed her on Twitter for years. Oh cool, yeah. I've been subscribed to her YouTube channel for About a year, probably. I don't know. It's been a while, though. Thank you for getting involved, friends, Blackstar. Thank you for the sub. Fluffy Sparkle fan. Hello. Fun name. It's just so full of energy. It's so like, oh my gosh, Fluffy Sparkle fan. It just reminds me of that moment from Despicable Me where the like girl is like holding the unicorn. She's like, it's so fucking gonna die. That's what I always think of when I like see your name. Hello, Massacres. Hey. Was the like squiggly line supposed to mean? It's like inflection, right? Like hey. I don't know how to read the little squiggly line. Jade's Phil's, wow. Hello, Gutter. Gutter 3DM. I don't know. Me neither. I just use them at some point to make it like smooth. I had a couple walk past me the other day with the girl going, I want to feel my ass tomorrow. Oh no! Wow. I want to go explore worlds. I don't know, it's hard to like... I don't know, I have just totally become a talking head streamer lately. I should go do more dancing, really. I really need to get back into dancing. I've felt that for like a long time. What did I used to do as a mute? I felt like I was way more consistent as a mute. Especially when I first started. I'm just trying to remember what I even did. It wasn't even that much stuff, it's just like handy ASMR and like world exploring. Little bit of trying to learn ASL, which maybe I could try getting back into. I just feel like there are other people that would be more qualified to actually... I don't know, that's the thing though, like I do want to learn ASL. And frankly the best time for me to learn it would be on stream. It would be giving me content, letting me have time to learn, and it'd be something interesting to do. Like rather than you all day be a reactor to someone else's content, you nerding out on topics can be entertaining, even if entirely too confusing. Yeah. Nuke sandbox. Let's see what's there. Let's go look at some nuclear bombs. Brie on Brie ASL lessons. That would be fun. Yeah, Brie is actually a lot better at ASL than I am. Like, by a lot. Oh, I have been here before. Why is this in New Worlds though? Did they update something? How do I launch a nuke? I don't remember. Oh, there's a progress bar. I believe means yeah. I can turn on my... Okay. Getting ready to launch. Missile ready. Whoa! There it is. I think I launched it over that way, but a little bit. Oh, there it is! Yay, death! The release of death! Whoa! Yay! Radiation poisoning! Wow! Oh, and I reloaded the missile. Missile ready. See if we can see where the trucks are. Just have it go straight up and down. See, I think that's us right there. Bye! Oh, it must have my face tracking. Oh, the first nuclear missile blew up my face. And now we're going to die even harder as it comes straight back down. It blew me clear over to the building. Oh my gosh. It launched me clear over here. Or I think it might have just put me to a new respawn point. Oh no. It is interesting how many mechanics this map has. Whoa. Can you see if I... Oh yeah, it does. It overloads the camera as well. But yeah, close enough. See, where is all this stuff? There it is. I think it's directed as well, like... Oh, you can't see it, sorry. I blew it up! Awesome! It's kind of cool that this map has like a bunch of stuff. I'm just a giant nuclear bomb. It's kind of fun. Let's see. New routes. Let's check out community labs, actually. Never mind. In Nirvana, it's probably just gonna play DMC music. Femboy Hell. Yeah, I guess. Let's get a Femboy Hell. I like Femboys, so I put them through Hell. Wow. This is way too edgy. Femboys, no. This is all the like really good femboys I have. Like I know are nowhere near that edgy. That doesn't even look like a femboy to me. I mean, it's not the most masculine man in the world, but it's certainly no femboy. Okay, yeah. Another boring map. Next world. Hopefully we can find a good one. That is like the hope. Magic lamp demo. Let's check it out. I almost wonder, like, I feel like I could do like a one day a week or whatever, where I just go through every VR chat new map. Because I feel like we see about 12 to 20 new maps a day. It'd be interesting to just like go through every single one, do like a full review of every new map that comes out on this game. They even have handles. Okay, so this is a whole world to showcase their little assets. So it's like, what, $10, $12 for the whole pack of all these lamps? It's probably fair. I mean, there is a good amount of detail in the bases. Let's look at their example room. So, I am at the point of being a map developer where even spending $10 for a pack of lamps, even though they're really cool, I would rather just make them myself from scratch and save the money. I don't know, but if you were like, and a lot of that's because I'm just really tight on money. I don't have $10 to spend on assets. But they do look cool. Get out of the way! Oh, sorry. Ooh, I like this one probably the most. I like that. It'd be cool if I just was like swimming in cash. And I could just spend like $1,000 a month. If I were Crumpet, if I were like at Crumpet level of money, I would probably spend $1,000 a month on like assets just to build out a really good library of assets I can use as I develop maps. Because think about how much that would buy. You spend $1,000 just a month building a library of assets. Then when you go to make a VR chat world, you just already have so much stuff at your fingertips to just like drag and drop in. Because that's the thing, the way I've been making maps, I do everything from scratch. So there's no finding an asset or having a library you can just pick and choose from to build like a world out. It's nice because everything that I want to do, I can customize exactly to like what I want it to be. But it would be so nice to just have a huge asset library to just grab. Yeah, maybe you just do like a subscription to an asset library or something. See, that's the thing. It would take me a lot longer than an hour to do all of these different lamps. To do just the base, I could do in like 20 minutes or less, all the way to like texturing and materials and stuff. To do all the variations of crystals and grass and stuff, it would take me a couple hours. Probably take me 2 or 3 days actually to do all the variations from scratch. though. $10 is definitely a lot better at that point. So yeah. Well, I mean, if you work in a big company like Bethesda, then you have, I assume that what the developers of Skyrim had was more or less the creation toolkit, maybe extra features and other stuff. And of course, team and support that they can have within their company from the people who made it. But if you've ever used the creation toolkit or whatever for Skyrim, it has all the assets from the game right there. And you can just drag and drop in place, set up triggers, set up your nav mesh. Even the dungeons are just modular pieces. So the caves in Skyrim all use the same pieces, just put together slightly different. And you're just doing level design at that point. You're not doing 3D modeling. You're not doing any scripting. You're not doing all these other parts that you kind of have to do if you're doing very independent work. So yeah. I don't know, it'd be cool to do stuff. If you have an asset library that was put together to be internally consistent with itself, then you could still do stuff. And in fact, you see all the big level designers for VR chat, or the world makers or whatever, they have an asset library. You can just tell MStar, Lucifer MStar, and Jar, and other bib map developers. They reuse a lot of the same assets, and they're really good. And they've made an asset library of things that all work really well together. I'm sure most of it was bought off the Unity store or other marketplaces. I'm sure that the vast majority of those soft worlds were not modeled from scratch. That's all just combinations of assets that were done really, really well and put together really well. But it's just a different way of going about it. Rather than doing a ton of Blender 3D modeling work, you just you do most of your work in Unity with a really good asset library. Honestly, that would be so cool if the VR chat dev team did that. If VR chat is ever making real money, you can also buy assets to redesign them for that style consistency. That's true. Because then you're just oh, and thank you, Fluffy, for the gift sub together. Thank you so much. And Cripsy, speaking of a legendary VR chat maker. So, I would love to sit down and just talk to you about your experience making your Smile Room world. How much Blender work did you do, Cripsy? Or were you using an asset library? How do you develop your asset library? Where did you get your stuff from? Do you just pick it here and there? I would love to just sit down with Cripsy and just interview them about their whole process of development and how they did it, how much scripting they did, and doing all the triggers and events in the game for all the stupid, terrible jump scares that were really well executed. There was that tiny room with the pictures on either wall, and as you look between them, they change until you look behind yourself and the monster's in the room with you, and I hated that so much. Oh my god, that was terrible. But I'd love to talk to you about how you did that, because that is really interesting, really unique executed so well. Such a fun idea. Like, it was so good. Yeah. What was my social status here? Let's go green. Sure, I don't really use Blender that often. I also hate using pre-made assets. Oh, so how did you do your asset work? Do you use some other, like, 3D modeling program like Maya or whatever? Or do you just kind of hate both options? You don't like using Blender and you also don't like pre-made assets? Or do you, like, hire out somebody else to, like, do your assets for you? You know Very Ravi, the guy that makes those chocolate avatars. I do not know them. Cripsy, I would love to, like, just sit down with you in VR chat one day. Maybe on stream, maybe off stream, either way, and just, like, ask you what it takes to be a map maker, how the process works. Maybe suggestions you would have for, like, new map makers, or, like, workflows, or tutorials you really enjoy, or whatever. There's a plugin called UModeler. Well, I'm familiar with Pro Builder, but Pro Builder is very rudimentary. Is UModeler, does it give you, like, full, like, 3D modeling? Excuse me, 3D modeling stuff? I don't know. I could sit and talk to you right now, but I don't know if that is great content. Hello, knickknacks. I've seen a lot of tutorials addressing, like, specific how to do this or that in Unity for VR chat or just in general. I've seen a lot of, like, beginner, like, your first world type tutorial videos. And of course, VR chat has in their own documentation a tutorial on how to publish your first world or how to, like, figure out stuff. Yeah, Pro Builder is super limited. I don't like it either. That's why I just switched to Blender wholesale, and that's what I use for making everything. From avatar work to my Dungeons and Dragons world. Everything in there was made in Blender. And Citizens Painter as well, for all the texture work. But it would be really interesting to see a more, like, a higher level, like, tutorial, like a whole tutorial series on developing VR chat worlds. Like, once you kind of know the fundamentals of Unity, like, what are, like, good, like, practices and, like, workflows and ways to develop, like, an asset library to use in world making and stuff. How do you source all of that stuff? Because I have bought a couple of prefabs and, like, stuff that I have used. But I feel like I remember working with Snow just very briefly on the Golden Gator map. And the way she had things put together, she just had an enormous asset library. Because Snowbreeze does not like Blender. She doesn't do Blender stuff. She's mostly just Unity. So she's more about having an asset library that she can draw stuff from and use. So I don't know. It's all just really fascinating, really interesting. And Cripsy, I never played all the way through your map because it's way too scary for me. I do not do horror well. But I remember watching Crumpet for a little bit of it. Because didn't you have, like, a whole hide and seek system? be so interesting to just like sit down and be like, oh, how did you do it? Did you have like specific pathing? How did you do detection? How did you do all that kind of like, how did you put together was, I don't know, essentially, I assume a very rudimentary AI, just a couple of, just like, oh, well, we'll walk around, do this, and then this is how to detect stuff, and then this is, like, what will happen if it detects you, play these animations, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to give it another try. I really think that what you did is so cool, and I would love to learn about it, but I cannot do horror. I'm sorry. Maybe if I went with somebody else, who, like, yesterday we went to, like, that crappy horror world with Crumpet. And, like, that just wasn't scary. I had my world audio turned off, but I also just had all my friends around me, so it was, like, just not scary. I think that's something we could really use in VR chat is, I don't know, I've never seen good AI stuff for doing like game type stuff. I remember like Udon Sword, and then they did an Udon Sword 2, and I'm sure there are a couple of other games that have stuff. I know, what was that other horror map that was super good? It started with a D. What was it called? But it had ghosts that haunted the hallways, and if they saw you, they would come attack you. How about we play it together sometimes, and while we play, you can ask me questions about the map. Oh no! That's actually a really, really, really good idea! Except that you're forcing me to play a horror game. That's actually an awesome idea, though. I think that's actually a really, really good idea. I would actually like to do that. I love game dev commentary tracks. I love games that do that. I just played through Portal RTX, where they just did like a remaster of the original Portal game using like RTX. So they updated a few assets and stuff. And just the render engine. And they also had developer commentary as you played through the game. And that was super, super fun. I love that kind of thing. So yeah, Cripsy, if you actually want to do that, if you'd be down to like set up a time, I would love to go through your map with you. And I might turn the world audio very low. But I would love to just like kind of get it, like do a dev commentary with you, just like have you tell me stuff. I'll just ask questions about things. I don't know. I've never done like an interview before, but I would definitely be super interested just for my own sake. And I think that would make for interesting content. Oh. Okay, I'll plan on meeting up with you this weekend, I guess. That's actually really exciting. It'll be really fun. Okay, let's see, I want to go to another world. You know what would be super awesome for someone poor like I am? It'd be so cool if there was like some sort of, well, there kind of is. I mean, there is like this Google document that goes around, I guess. Or it's like a Google sheet or whatever of a bunch of assets that are free, that are made for VR chat. And they have a bunch of different shaders. They have a bunch of like different stuff people have made. And I like the idea of having like essentially an open source VR chat asset library that everyone could just like access and contribute to. That would make things pretty cool. And I know there's stuff like that, and there are like free asset libraries around. And my eye tracking is not working. I don't know. VRChat is just so cool when it comes to independent and new developers. It's a good way for people to learn. It's like you can do all these classes or your own little Unity projects. But VRChat is an amazing platform for sharing them and having a community and a way to like publish them. You're not making money off of it, obviously. Unless you do like a Patreon, I guess. But that is like the cool thing about VRChat is like more. I buy like, okay, there are a lot of VR games, but I bet more developer hours have been spent making worlds for VRChat than all other VR games combined. Which is kind of interesting. VRChat. It's a community, but it's also like, I don't know, it's so cool. VRChat, I love it. I really do. I love the whole idea of it. I love what it does. Yeah, a supported Patreon would be cool. Alex was wild, but think of the thousands of VR chat worlds out there. Now, admittedly, all of them are garbage compared to like the polished, finished project that is Half-Life Alyx. But as far as like just hours spent making virtual reality content, VR chat is enormous. I don't know. It'd be interesting to like see. I don't even know how many VR chat worlds there actually are, and a lot of them are re-uploads or copies or whatever. But it'd be interesting to like figure out a number of like how many developer hours were likely spent on all of the various worlds in this game. Okay, I'm going to drop a portal. Their way to get into all their communities. I've had a hard time meeting people in VR chat in my older age range. I don't know, really. It is kind of hard to find a good community. Most of my friends, so like most of the people in the gator community, I mean, it is an 18 plus community. And I would say the average age in the gators probably around 25. I think there are people older. There are people in their 30s. I think most of the people in the gator are kind of mid 20s, early to late to like early 30s. I don't know. Oh, this is a cool map. It's like a big Tron map. And of course, a lot of maps in VR chat are just like ripped from other games and stuff, so I don't know. Yeah, I have had at various points in my life friends who were, 20 years older than I am. I remember trying to play Mirror's Edge, and I never got very far. It was too hard. I just died so much, and I kind of like gave up. I want a boomer meetup map. I'm sure there are other communities. I don't know. I think the nature of VR chat being relatively new, based off of a relatively new technology, that it definitely has a younger audience base. Well, especially with all the Quest users. All the Quest users are like 12. I met Grandpa yesterday. He was 60 years old. You gotta keep your eyes open. So, there is a public VR chat meetup for developers, for like world creators. And you'll definitely tend to get older people there. Because they do like a world showcase where people will show off their like new worlds and stuff. So you'll probably get older people there. It's not super social though, because it is like the ultra nerds who are developers, and they're mostly interested in like just what they're making and showing that off to people, which is cool. Like, I like that, but it's not as casual as most VR chat like stuff. You're going to be little Quest users soon. I hope you have a PC at least that you can link it to. Because honestly, that's not a bad deal if you can like use your Quest with PC. Yeah, there's definitely kind of a click in some of those events, Ripsy. I had somebody like bring me. I went with Dinky, who I really like. Dinky is an awesome developer. I'm sure you've seen the world he made that like Gun Him Down. And he's just a really great guy. He's also very social, very like, just like nice to hang out with. So he was the one who took me to some of those meetups. I kind of want to keep going. Kind of stopped going. I don't know. Oh, Dinky is here. Hello, Dinky. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh my gosh. I'm just like... Dinky is so cool and so nice. He's like, oh, by the way, their maps are better than mine. Oh my gosh, you guys suck. Do you guys know each other though? Just as like VR chat world makers. Because I have seen Cripsy in my chat, and Cripsy seems really awesome. And Dinky I know is awesome because I've got to hang out with him. Yeah, Cripsy is cool. Oh my gosh, I want to hang out with you guys. You guys are so cool. Dinky is here in my chat as well. Wow. I'm giving both of you VIP. I just wanted to. I know it doesn't really mean much, but I am a huge fan of VR chat world makers. No, yeah. You two are funny. Oh my gosh. I do enjoy when people are like trying to be nice and humble. And not like super giant egos. So just seeing you to be nice to each other is so awesome. There are a lot of people I know who are just like super ego Andes. Just like, oh my gosh. Crazy. And I love cute little nerdy guys who are like, oh no, I'm not even that cool. You know who's cool? This other guys. He's actually so cool. I'm like, you cute little nerd. Oh my gosh. I've been trying to think about what I want to do for my next world project. We're just normal people that have a Unity addiction. I'm sorry to let you know, Cripsy, there's nothing normal about having a Unity addiction. You're a little nerdy weirdo. A little nerd. And I love it. I've met so many people that think they're the inventor of the wheel when they make a blend shape. Yeah, I don't know. I do my own avatar work. I haven't really made a whole ton of stuff. I'm still very much learning in like everything I do. And sometimes I'm just like totally blown away. Like I was trying to add face tracking to my old avatar. But when I came across this and I saw how good the face tracking was done on it, it like humbled me so hard. Because I was like, oh, I'm so cool. I'm going to be like the only like VR chat streamer with like face tracking on their avatar that they made themselves, and I was going to be really proud of it. And then I came across this avatar. I was like, oh my gosh, it's so good. It's like so much better than anything I could ever make. Like, holy crap. Which is why I switched to this avatar, is because the face tracking was just done so well. It's like, I don't know, like a few dozen blend shapes that all have to like work together. And getting that to work this well would have been really hard and taken a long time for me to do. So I saw this when I tested it out. I actually was going to reverse engineer it onto my older base. Just kind of have in Blender, have my old model and my new model, and then just go through each blend shape and then like match it on my old model to this new one. But I was like, Whatever, I'll just use this avatar. It's really cute, and it's definitely grown on me. So, yeah. What do they call it? The Dunning something effect? Dunning-Kruger? I don't know. That's like the phase where it starts to click and you think you can make anything and everything. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the free avatars I've found have really good face tracking. I think my favorite one is that little, like, goats, whatever. If I can find out. This one. Leafy Goat Demo is what's called. I'm a little furry now. It seems so weird. I don't know. This reminds you of Alita Battle Angel. I think if the eyes were less weird, I think it would be cuter. I think having these like pupilless eyes definitely take away from how cute it would be. And also, I think they're using the dilation of my eyes IRL and they are really amplifying it. So my eyes are like contracting and expanding like crazy on this avatar. And I think if you were to reduce the effect of the dilation of my eyes, it would help as well. I just really like the way that, so there are variables with the face tracking that track, if your upper lip is like moved to the left or right. And I like how it has the entire nose kind of move along with it. You can kind of wiggle your nose. Kind of is weird though. I find this avatar hot. I think it's really cute. I don't think it's hot. I wouldn't call it hot. It's just really cute though. Yeah, eye tracking will also track your pupil dilation. I have it set up on my avatar, but I have it set up to a more realistic degree. This is weird though, like, if I'm talking but the mouth is barely moving. That's weird. Hello? Hello? So on my avatar, I kind of have it like set up in an interesting way. So the visings for my lip syncing are still on top of the face tracking, which I think actually is a good way of doing it. Rather than entirely relying on face tracking to move my mouth when I talk, it actually uses both systems simultaneously. Because if I mute my microphone in game, this is what it looks like without using my microphone to animate my mouth. And it's frankly not as good. Having both, it lets me like do bigger movements using the face tracking, but then the like lip animations, it's just better to have both of them working. Because I don't think this avatar... Here, I'm just going to put my hand over the face tracker. Yeah, this avatar does not use the microphone to animate the mouth at all. So it just relies entirely on mouth tracking. So yeah, it doesn't like sync up as well. Interesting. I would really like to add that closely. This is a cute avatar though. It's weird that the it looks like it's been updated as well. This is a public avatar. I think they changed it. It looks like as I'm going through the settings for it, it looks like they have oh, I can have boobs. Gotta have boobs. Wow. Interesting. Oh, it has like full on. It has like a ton of side. I can be fat. Wow. I can make my butt big as well. Oh yeah, I was trying butt. Boom! Wow. Because yeah, it does look very androgynous, but it has like sliders you can do to like... It has head customization, face style. Weird. Airbags. Stop. See it grow. Oh, it has different horn styles as well. Whoa. That's weird. Oh, well, it's mostly green because of the map I'm on. Here, let's go to a nice home world. Avatar snows. I just kind of want to go to like a midnight rooftop would be good. Or let's go to that Bloom world. I love that world. Hello, Rio. And thank you so much for the Prime. Whoa, I look super weird in this world. This world uses some sort of ambient occlusion stuff, which really helps avatars pop. I feel like this avatar used to use normal visums on top of face tracking. But I think they updated and they either broke it or intentionally turned that off. Interesting. But it's as good as this avatar. Hello? Here, I don't think face tracking is turned on right now. Oh no, it is. Well, I have a helmet. It looks so weird. Wow, very cute. Yeah, you can see the face tracking on this is wasted. So you definitely get like different levels or like qualities of face tracking with different avatars. Some of them are a lot better than others. Like this one is so stiff. What else do I have? All of the furry ones are really good. The orange is weirdly good. Hello? Hello? I love how good the texture is for my skin. I look like a little orange. Oh no! Oh, it's super creepy. Not as creepy as my favorite avatar though. What if I just use this as my avatar from now on? It looks like all these avatars I favorited, they updated them so they don't use the visemes for speech like synchronization. And they don't talk as well. Oh gosh. So I can move my hands to like grab my face and stretch it. I can pull it inside of the teeth. Ah, creepy. And also, I think I can grab the nose. Yeah, look at that. Wow. This avatar is rigged with just the weirdest fizz bones. Oh my gosh. Wow, Bilbo, let me motorboat that rock. Oh my gosh, this is so creepy. Come here and have a little nuzzle. Only you can smell. And of course, some other furry avatars. This one was kind of cute because it uses the like tilt of my head to animate the ears. Is the face tracking working? Hello? I love this. I love this so much. I want to add this to my avatar. Let my head over and the ears go like even further over. That's so cool to have animations driven by my head positioning. And I think, yeah, this avatar is so... Like when I look down, my ears flip over more. I don't know, it's cool. I don't think that's just the fist bones. I think there is an animation layer controlling that. There's something about this avatar in this world. The skin looks plasticky. The fact that this world has ambient occlusion added to avatars, it makes things look like, I don't know, uncanny in a way. So are you a furry now? No, I don't personally prefer furry avatars. They're kind of cute. But definitely my favorite avatar is the one I've been using. Really? I identify as a Texan. I love the shadow on my face. It looks so dramatic. With the music drop, that's perfect. Yeah. Wah, wah. I can't do a wah. But it has face tracking as well. But it's interesting to see how face tracking applies to different, like, styles. Oh, dang it, Bobby, you are old enough to eat RP. Oh my gosh. I would love to see good, like, Hank Hill memes. I just can't do his voice, like, at all. Even if I drop my voice, which I hate doing, I would not be able to do that very well. I like this music. I don't listen to a lot of electronic stuff. I do enjoy dubstep though. Wow. Yeah, this world is so bright. I think maybe the original upload might be darker. I think it's also running really poorly though. Yeah, I'm pretty particular with my like dubstep taste. And the electro swing is great as well. I don't have I can't browse that category on Epidemic though. I wish I could. Actually, I think there was a way to find it. I think if I use Google, there's like a playlist that I can find. Electro swing Epidemic. Or not. Here, in fact, I'll just show you guys what I'm looking at, I guess. Window, share, capture, whatever. Okay, this is essentially what I always have on my right hand. If I can resize it. I'll just like put it over here. So I I do the TIE Fighter setup on my computer as far as my monitors go. So I have like a 32-inch 1440p monitor as my main monitor in the middle. But then I have two like 1080p, I think 27-inch monitors vertical on either side. So it's the TIE Fighter. You can see I switch between my chat here. Whoa, it's you guys. Hello. And I can switch to my music. I just have Twitter open from like posting as I begin stream. But anyways, so this is what I'm looking at as I go to music. Yeah, music, I usually go to genres. And right now we're just on dubstep. These are how they list out all their genres. Do acid jazz. I can see you guys are seeing the naughty list. I'm on TV, wow. With DNB soccer. I don't really know what bebop is. There's not really like an electro swing though. I can listen to some old school funk. Yeah. There's electro and electronica and dance, but that's probably not swing though. I don't know. The solo guitar is always good. I would love to be able to do like electro swing specifically. Bebop is usually high tempo jazz. Okay. Good to know. I need to work on this avatar more because the gloves really do not fit the Mead aesthetic. But I do want to have shoulder length gloves or something. Oh, hello. Would you like me to make you some lunch? Or maybe breakfast or dinner, depending on your time zone. I haven't fixed my tail on this either, so yeah, as I like flex my back, my tail will like do weird stuff. Bebop arose from the swing hot jazz of the 40s, kind of like libertingo, as it focused more on the expression and experience of the musicians than the danceability of the music and mass appeal. That makes sense. There are so many updates and changes I need to do for all my avatars. I really want to change the fingernails. It's like high on my list of things I want to change on these avatars. I do not like the fingernails. The shape is okay, but the like material is not very good. It's just this like glowy, emission, whatever. And I want them to be super glossy like my old avatar. And I also want to grab this outfit. This is such a good outfit. The new face tracking is so cool though. I also want to add animations for my ears, just for different like emotive states and stuff. I mute my microphone. I will look forward to it though. I'll see you on Discord. We can figure out when to do the tour. I think that would be awesome. My hands are a little bit sticky from stuff I was doing earlier. The mouth. Whoa. It's doing pretty well. Oh my gosh, I need to bug my friend. I still don't have his 3D printer. And I've had all the parts I need for my gloves for like a week. What is the plan with the glove? Is there a way to incorporate it in VR chat? Yes, there is. And it is my plan to use it with VR chat. What my plan will be, the drivers on the glove are set up to work as emulators for the VR chat, or the index controllers. They also have drivers that just directly change the Steam skeleton for your tracking, for your hand tracking, which is handled by Steam. But I don't know if VR chat would accept display information from that model. If it doesn't, then I will have to drive the display in VR chat via OSC. So we'll see what happens. And VR chat is, they actually have OSC based hand tracking stuff for other gloves and things that are coming out in the near future, and for Oculus based stuff, or Meta based stuff, I guess. So there's a lot. Can I say something? The coolest name for a headset, IMO, was the Oculus Rift. That was the coolest, branding. The Vive, HTC Vive, boring. The Quest, Quest isn't terrible. But the Rift was so cool because it's this rift between realities that you dive into the Rift, into this immersive experience. The original Oculus Rift had the coolest name. Mary Fox Mochwa Pogstrom. I love Doge memes. I still love Doge memes. They are still top tier for me. I love much ASMR, very relaxed, such wow. I could do a full-on ASMR girlfriend experience as I do ASMR. And I feel a little awkward doing that. Add Ermagerd to the list as well. Those are really good as well. Should I just just totally get into doing girlfriend experiences on stream all the time? We're getting parasocial. Like, if we are already there, to be honest. TBH. I feel like if I haven't gotten lewd by now, at least as far as my actual social media presence and content creator goes, I don't think I'm going to, because I've definitely had financial difficulty where getting lewd would have helped, and if I didn't do it at this point, I don't think I'm going to. I'll do it. I'll do it. I promise. Probably tomorrow will be a good day to work on that. Because I don't think I'll hang out with Crumpet tomorrow because I have Dungeons and Dragons. But it will give me a few hours between my stream. I'm going to play D&D. It's probably a good day. Good time to finally get all put together and uploaded and stuff. Ishwala, thank you so much for the gift set. I need to record. Ishwala, again, thank you. Oh my gosh, you're just sniping everyone. Thank you so much for all of this. I know someone who does longer daily stuff every year, condensed, thematic, and YouTube apparently end up when things get too hard. We're in Patreon. Ishwala, holy crap! You are just getting crazy right now. Thank you so much for all of this. I see one there, Mr. Ish. Also, while you're busy sleeping. Thank you so much. You're not even sniping at this point. You're just like machine gun. Pa, 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 pa. I want to play a game that would be fun to watch on stream. Something that is challenging. That I would probably die on, but not be so challenging that I just get super frustrated. Okay, go have fun in the shower. I'll, I don't know how I feel about I don't know how I feel about adult content within the VR chat community, I guess. I wonder if I should play Elden Ring on stream. I wonder if that would be fun. Because it would be a first playthrough for me. I'm not very good at those games. I don't know. I mean outside of Twitch. Like, I know a lot of people. It's crazy to me. So there's someone I was talking to. So they're just a guy. They do use a girl avatar. But, like, you know, I was talking to them like, no, I don't identify as trans. I don't identify as anything other than I'm just like a straight guy and I just find girl avatars hot. So I was talking to this person and they're like, on Twitch, I don't make more than like $100 or $200. But I think it was a Fansly account. And he would just post there, just like nude pictures of his avatar. He's like, yeah, I make like $800 a month there. So they like post a lot of like stuff on Twitter that's like very flirty, not safe for work. And they have their stream on Twitch, but then they make most of their money off of Fansly. It just seems like weird to me. I don't know. Now you need to go looter. Yeah, but to me, it feels so fake. It feels so disconnected from like real sensuality and stuff. Like the idea of just like some guy just posing in VR just to make money off of Fansly is like, it's very, I'm not going to say it's like morally wrong or anything, because I don't think it is. I don't really care. But it's just not sexy to me. It's like, that is so... It's lame. IMO, it's just lame. I'm sorry. I think it's dumb. I don't like it. I don't know if he talks about his gender IRL within those accounts. And I'm not going to say who it is because I am ragging on them. I don't know. Because if I'm ragging on them, I'll just keep ragging on them. And I'm sorry. I don't think they'll know who they are based off of what I'm talking about. And you guys definitely won't. But I also do not find their avatar, like, attractive at all. It's, like, not a good avatar. It's amazing to me that they got $800 a month off of Fansly. It's, like, interesting. It's crazy. I don't know how people spend so much money when they're horny like that. But you know, obviously I don't have room to criticize. I mean, look at what I do. I definitely can be from time to time. I like to, like, whatever. But it's so crazy to me that, like, I don't know. And to me, I've never once in my life spent money on, like, adults material or subscriptions. There's so much free, like, pornographic material out there. I just didn't see, like, why would you spend a ton of money for, like, a couple of pictures of, like, someone's VR chat avatar? Like, you can literally download this game for free. Find one of a zillion naked avatars and do your own pose or, like, whatever. It seems crazy that you'd spend any significant amount of money just on stuff like that. Crazy. The idea of paying for something on Patreon and Twitch subscriptions was completely crazy to me a few years ago, but after taking part again now, perhaps people aren't directly paying for content but for the emotional attachment reasons too. I feel like the money I get from you guys, which is a lot, I get paid a lot, that's what I do. I get paid tons of money from you guys. And I'm sure there are a lot of different reasons that people choose to support me. But I don't think that most of you... So me having an attractive avatar, it probably helps. But I feel like most people who spend, especially those who spend a very significant amount of money, they're not just doing it because I have a hot avatar. Because that, literally anyone can do that. Absolutely anyone. So I feel like most of the contributions I get are because they enjoy my personality and the content I provide on Twitch, outside of just having a cute avatar. But I feel like if you're on Fansly, maybe you have an emotional connection to whoever you're fapping to, I guess. I feel like the point of a lot of that is just that, yeah, it's boobs, you know? You'd be surprised by what people do with disposable income, even though they are better options. I'm just seeing what the song said to do. My wife wants to know, where does my paycheck money go? I type boob into Google and got 5 million results. Yeah, there's definitely like an emotional attachment, and there is a connection I have with a lot of my chatters. I don't know. Being a content creator is just weird. I used to support a lot more porn artists and cam models, and it's usually either attachment to that person or just me feeling like they deserve it. That is interesting. And it's so, like, I don't want to be disparaging, but it is interesting to me that, like, we live in a society, but no, like, specifically, we live in a society where a woman with an attractive body, which is a combination of both, genetics do play a big part in that, as well as being healthy and also just putting in time and effort into doing like makeup and stuff. But like, because she's beautiful and she masturbates on camera or whatever, she just deserves money. That is the society we live in, where like people just feel that way. They're like, oh wow, she's so hot, she's so beautiful, she just deserves money. Isn't that crazy? I think that's crazy. Yeah, is she not providing a service though? I mean, true. I'm like, if someone does something you like and you enjoy their content and you're like, yeah, I would give them some money because I enjoy this, fair enough. But it's just interesting though. It's just interesting to me, I guess. I don't want to make moral judgments on a lot of this, but it is just, it boggles the mind sometimes. Good morning. Thank you so much for the sub. Wow. Just lonely people being parasocial. So it's all love, entertainment to an extent. Well, and I will do the tail up in a little bit, but I do want to talk about this for a little bit longer first. I don't think my streams super focus on a lot of parasocial stuff, but there definitely is some. There definitely is. A lot of what I do. In fact, Dark Rocks, who I value his opinion deeply, was like, Firefox, you realize like you're doing the same thing pretty much. You're just like using your like personality, your attachment, and this like virtual avatar to like form connections with your audience. And you get paid for that. Thank you so much for the sub. Organic. You have to be parasocial to connect to people. Is the game of a streamer. Yeah, kind of. Your voice is so soothing, bro. My voice is terrible. Actually, the worst. I don't know. I kind of agree it's impossible to be invested in a streamer and be entertained, not be at least a little parasocial. It's kind of true. Casey does not think so, though. And his whole stick is, I'm not your friend. Well, even if they are playing a game, I don't know, it's just so interesting. It's so weird. And it feels like a popularity contest, because it kind of is fun. Which I hate. I hate the idea of popularity contests. But Twitch is just one giant popularity contest with monetary reward. It's so crazy. We all do parasocial things. Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, the whole point of telling stories and having characters in movies is for you to relate to them and be emotionally connected in some way. Even though they're completely made up. Even if it's just like your mom sitting at the foot of your bed making up some totally random story. The point is to let you be emotionally connected with something that just isn't real at all. It's interesting. So just navigating all of that. I don't know. What a life. What a weird occupation. I feel like it makes zero sense that I am doing this. I don't know, I do overthink things all the time. And I guess the long and short of it is I enjoy streaming. I've enjoyed the friends I've made. I have enjoyed interacting with you guys. Yeah. As for Tail Up, we live in a very liberal society, even compared to 20 years ago, wherein talking about sex is so much less taboo. I think that liberation has helped more people make money from it without being drag sex workers. I wonder if this is the path we keep going. Maybe one day we as a species will just use sex as another way for entertainment and releasing some hormones. Not the best, but I am eating my dinner. I hope you're having good dinner. But that's also, it's so interesting because there's the whole fan meetups and TwitchCon. People spend a lot of money to go to TwitchCon to just have that 1 minute moment opportunity to physically interact with and meet their favorite streamer or whatever. Or those whole I watched, I think it was the ad for VR gloves from CES this year, and they showed this Japanese idol and they were doing this handshake virtual meetup, and it seemed so cringe. IMO, just being obsessed with this Japanese J-pop idol and being like, oh, I finally got to meet her, I love her so much, and yeah, have this handshake experience. I don't know. Paid selfies. I mean, at the same time, that's cool. It's so weird. What is cringe and what isn't? Because, if I were to, go and, pay for Mark Hamill's autograph and just, a picture with him, I feel like that would be cool. He was, he seems like a really cool guy. He's a cool actor. He starred in, Star Wars and, did the Joker voice. He's, a cool guy. And having a picture with this celebrity is fun. So, I don't know. But I think enjoying a celebrity actor, someone like Mark Hamill or Hugh Jackman or whatever, doesn't really interfere with I'm not in love with them. I'm not desperate for them to notice me or care about me. I just enjoy their work. But I guess there are some people where it's you feel emotionally attached to that person and you want to be important to them, and you can they would get in the way of you actually exploring a legitimate relationship or something. I don't know. It can be really cool and really cringe mixed bad. As a professional athlete, interesting. Yeah, I bet a lot of fans of YouTubers are totally cool and just having fun, and they just appreciate, and there's I don't know, healthy boundaries and expectations and stuff. But I feel people who lean really heavily into girlfriend experiences and or adult content, I don't know, I feel they're playing with emotions and things about people that are just I don't know, not a great idea to mess with too much. A fan and a star. I know I'm using my feminine wiles to seduce you, to pay me money. So, I used to enjoy ASMR videos a lot. And there's also a spectrum there. I generally enjoyed videos aimed at finding unique triggers and sounds and stuff. But there were a couple videos that were more about personal attention type stuff. But then there are ASMR videos that's just a girl in a bikini licking a microphone. Versus others that are oh, husband, oh, I'm so glad you came home to me, your little pet. Oh, I'll treat you right. It's such a spectrum of, I don't know. That's interesting. I guess I just don't know what I want out of all of this and what boundaries I want. I've been happy to just be a little bit of a tease on Twitch. A little bit of combating, but not much, honestly. Just get on and just like nerd out about stuff and overthink things. Honestly, I should just like title like I should stop being Firefox Blue and I'll just be like live overthinking. That's all my channel is. It's just like live rambling and overthinking of a weirdo. Come watch. Perfectly timed nightbot. I actually need to get rid of that. Well, I don't know. I can leave it up, but none of the items on the list anymore are very important. And I was comfortable with doing a throne account because the purpose of it was to like help me improve my stream or have something that I can like work on and share with you guys and just have something very interesting. It wasn't just like, oh, buy me hot clothes or like nice stuff. I was like, hey, here's like an interesting thing related to what I do with my content that could potentially allow me to like improve it. And it's just something I can geek out about with you guys. I think if I get like if I actually stream consistently and I can make enough money, I'll probably just buy the rest of the items on my throne and then just close it, or I at least get rid of the Nightbot link. Because I don't know, I don't really want to have like a throne long term. I might use it again if there's like something specific that I think would be an interesting project. But we'll see. I have an alarm clock on my phone. Unless you can buy me the bed from like Wallace and Gromit where it like tilts up and then like Wallace or whatever will like fall through and like I'll like put on his pants automatically. You can like buy one of those for me but like puts on all my VR gear. It's like, how about a bed, it tilts and you like fall down a chute and like gives you like just blasts you with like water and soap to shower you. Then it's like pretty much a human car wash. And then it like straps on all my VR gear and hits the like go live button. So it's like from dead sleep just like blasted with water and hot air. And then thrown clothes on and like stream and I just like hello as I like wake up in the morning. How about a gong that automatically strikes when you wake up? I will accidentally lobotomize me. That's okay. If I get lobotomized, I can be an actual dumb cum site. And I'll just be like, I don't remember anything anymore. I just want cum. Well, it's really good to see you. I hope you're doing super well. And they immediately left. They joined on me, and I was just talking over that, and I finally went over to them, and they just left. That was Atsuko. Maybe both. Let's go explore more worlds. What to explore? She's good. New. I don't feel like I've found a super cool world yet. What have I seen recently? I guess the Tron world was pretty cool. I don't know. After talking about all of that, probably I'll just go shoot porn now. Make money off of that. Cause I don't even care anymore. I don't even care anymore. I just want to be a humor. And make a lot of money. I think I've been in this map before. It's been updated though. Now everything is super reflective, kind of way too reflective, and their reflection probes need to be localized. You can tell they have a single reflection probe for this whole area, because you can still see the reflection of the poster from that large room over there. Or potentially this floor might be a single giant plane. Oh, thank you for the raid. Didn't do it. Bella Delphine was popular until she did actual sex. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not actually going to do it, mostly because my biggest hold up for ever wanting to do adult content is that I kind of want to I don't know. I'm a little old-fashioned, I guess. I just want my sex life to be between me and someone I love, you know? So The only person I really want to like ERP with and stuff would be like a boyfriend. What? But yeah, it's funny. You can see they have this poster, and in the reflection, you can see the poster. It looks okay. I don't know. Reflection probes are pretty good at doing reflections, but for like a world like this, they really kind of fall flat. They fail. You need a better like mirror type system, or RTX. Yeah, their reflections are very broken. Do not look so good. TBH, real life adult stuff is very saturated right now, so it's hard to make money. I wonder how true that is, or not. I don't know. Like, Twitch is super saturated and difficult to make money. VR chat, especially VR chat mutes, like, I don't know who the first streamers were who were VR chat mutes who had, I don't know, some mild success, like over 100 viewers. I know Mango was an early, like, VR chat mute. She's probably the earliest one I remember. I know Blue Haze jumped on that train pretty early. Linky's did. I jumped on that train a couple months after Mango. I don't know. When did like mute streamers become like a thing though? I wonder how many mute avatar or like mute VR chat streamers there were before the Gator lobby made it a thing. I'm sure there were some. I wonder how successful they are. Yeah, Mango was a talker before they muted, yeah. So there was Snowbreeze. Pretty much every mute you know was a talker at some point. Even I was kind of hybrid. I would usually be mute in public situations, but I would unmute if I was only with friends. So oh, thank you so much for 3 months. Socks and Treads come to mind. They started in 2018. Oh my gosh, it's Cracksand. Hello! I never see you around. It's so cool to see you here. Casey, thank you for hitting that. Sniped. Boom. Pow, pow, pow. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. These guns are like fun. Here, do I have the world turned all the way down? Oh, cool! Those are some great Star Wars blaster sounds. Crag is here. The end and beginning of everything VR chat related. Yeah, Crag has been hugely involved in VR chat and like streamers for a long time. Oh, thank you for the bits. It's like your first time chat. Wait, Dragon Lord. I thought we've had a Dragon Lord around. My throat. Wow. Ow. Oh my gosh. I just like coughed really bad. Oh, one sec. Let me grab water. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Wow. Sure thing, Messenger. Your problem with Steam, guys. Yeah, sometimes it's stream on my recording. So I will say this. With like Mango. Mango became a mute because they want to be a mute. And they started streaming. And frankly, there's no way they're expected to do very well as a mute streamer over just like talking and streaming. So I don't think money in any way motivated their desire to be a mute. And I'd say that with me as well. Because at the time when we became mutes, like, being a mute streamer, like, wasn't a big thing like it is now. But I think, definitely with mutes in the last, like, year and a half to 2 years or whatever, I think that motivation has existed. Where people, like, look at us, or, like, looked at us, like, mutes at the time, as streamers, and we were getting, like, hundreds of viewers, 1,000 or more subs, and they were like, oh my gosh, you can, like, make some real money off of being some mute in the lobby or whatever, and it definitely motivated people to emulate us. So, I don't know. And I don't think that's bad. But it's interesting. Yeah, the VR chat category on Twitch has a lot of mutes these days. Okay, New World. Hello? We're just doing our own music, I think. What the heck is this thing? It's like some creepy giant bag. With a bunch of swords in it. Gross. I don't know, it is interesting. Guys, I don't even know if I know what Streamlink is. Yes. Yeah, this is Dante's office or whatever. Who is Dante? They're like, well, from like what IP? The only Dante I know of is Dante's Inferno Dante. Some like Italian author from forever ago. Oh, main character from Devil May Cry. Okay. Turn bright the light. Yeah, the Divine Comedy, you have like Inferno and Paradiso and the other one or whatever. So wasn't it in 3 parts or was it just the 2? Descending through all the layers of hell. I love the like political elements of Dante's Inferno. It's like, oh yeah, here we are in this layer of hell, and there's my douchebag neighbor who keeps stealing my lawnmower to mow his own stupid lawn. Yeah, he's down here. Who am I? Purgatorio. Purgatorio. Because I think in Dante's Inferno, he did name like various like political leaders or like whatever that he didn't like or whatever. I think that's hilarious. Like saying, yeah, here down in hell, like, there's George W. Because George W. is a hacking communist. Or, well, whatever. I mean, not really. But I just love the idea of that kind of political drama just being written into his book. It's hilarious to me. Okay, I'm going to pause this music. Hello! It's my South Park does so well, writing and certain characters with topical events. I hate how motion breaks so bad. I'm going so fast and phasing through reality here. Here, I guess I can just do first person. It's too bad the camera just doesn't work well. This is pretty fun though. I wonder if this was ripped. I'm guessing probably. It looks really good though. For being like some random Nintendo race map. Like the detail on things looks amazing for VR. Maybe it's a mixture of the original ripped map and like added details or something. There's just a lot of detail on stuff for being like a rip. My game, but yes, I mean, it probably definitely is a rip. But I wonder if they went back and added stuff or not. Like, look at all the detail back here in the shop. It's not too insane. It probably was in the original game. Interesting though. Yeah, it totally is. Things totally just get ripped and uploaded and no one seems to really care yet. It's like you can teleport to different areas. Oh, cool. That looks way better than it should. Like, just looking at the way the light is interacting with the bushes and casting the shadow. I feel like there's some god rays going on as well. Yeah, there are. You can see this kind of yellowing coming down from there. Like right here. Look at this. There's like god rays in this map. That's so cool. This map looks way better than it should. For being some Nintendo rip. It's actually really impressive. Interesting, yeah. It's actually pretty fun to explore the map in VR like this. Just go off the rails. Some interesting like platforms. This is cool. Do I just keep falling? Okay, yeah. No! Cart base stuff. And then, yeah. Yay, P and assets. Oh yeah, Nintendo, I'm sure they're totally fine with it. This is fun. This is cool though. I'm sad I have not seen any work being done on that, like, Pokemon map. They got a lot done, but it's interesting. I would want to work with a map maker like that. The person who like made that Pokemon map. Cause I could totally write like stats and stuff for Pokemons and like a system that would do like combat for them. Track hit points. Like scripting and stuff like that is not too hard. And there are all the equations for all the stats and like how they work for the Pokemon games are like well documented by people. Like the hardest, like the most work hours wise, I feel like would go into doing animations for all the different Pokemon. For doing all their different attacks, doing idle animations, walking animations, fainting animations, and other stuff you wouldn't even think about. But if you were to just like start with like the first 100 Pokemon and like do a little Pokemon game based off of that, like it's totally would be possible. Yeah, Nintendo. I mean, there's also like that Zelda map from Breath of the Wild that's here on VR chat. That's definitely it's just a rip. And I don't think you could get away with some sort of fair use argument with that. I think you'd get. Yeah. I don't think Nintendo would want to, or VRChat would want to tingo with Nintendo at all. But yeah, moderating that content is like, I don't know. That would be so hard to do. Trying to keep Nintendo or even just game property off of VRChat worlds. It would be nearly impossible. You'd have to change. I don't know. VRChat's just cool because it's so completely unrestricted. This is cool though. I have all these like Pokemon walking around and stuff. When I was really young, I fantasized about being a Pokemon. I don't know. I'm actually a little surprised I'm not a furry. I used to want to be a Charmander. That's so funny. That totally just like came up in my brain. So I was like walking around seeing these Pokemon. It's so funny. I totally was. I wanted to be a Charmander when I was like a little kid. And at one point in my life, I definitely did go through a furry phase. Of course, now I'm more of a Vulpix, if I were to be a Pokemon. Or potentially one of Eevee's evolutions. This is actually really cute though. They have all these like little sleeping Pokemon. They have like decent cute idle animations. This world was done pretty well. I love Azula from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I love how absolutely crazy she was, but also how her bending was like stylistically unique, and it had like blue fire, and like she was like actually an intimidating opponent, and she totally went crazy. They kind of made her like snap maybe a little too sudden. I feel like they could have developed that more. But having her go through a psychotic breakdown, I think is awesome. It could have been done better, but it wasn't totally fumbled. I think Zuko was a really good character as well. Azula was like way more intimidating than him though. Like, especially early on, Zuko was not a very good character, not very intimidating, just kind of annoying and angsty. Azula was like actually just a terrible horror. And when they finally fleshed her out later on to like show how she was treated with her parents, how she got along with her friends, and really how broken she was, it was really good.
Oddish, type grass and poison, species, weed. Oddish searches for fertile, nutrient-rich soil, then plants itself. During the daytime, while it is planted, this Pokemon's feet are thought to change shape and become similar to the roots of trees. Its scientific name is Odium wanderus. At night, it is said to walk nearly 1,000 feet on its two roots. If exposed to moonlight, it starts to move. It
They
roams
definitely
far
could
and
have
wide
used a
at night
better
and
speech to text. The speech to text is pretty terrible. Indian accent Pokedex. Yeah. I I don't get why you do like or text to speech that has accents that much. At least non-native speaking accents. Like if you want like an English one that's like more like British or one that's more American, that makes sense. But no, like if you want to do Indian, just do like an Indian language one that just speaks Indian or whatever.
Charizard. Type fire and flying. Species. Flame Pokemon. Charizard flies around the sky in search of powerful opponents. It breathes fire of such great heat that it melts anything. However, it never turns its fiery breath on any opponent weaker than itself. It is said that Charizard's fire burns hotter if it has experienced harsh battles. When this Pokemon expels a blast of super hot fire, the red flame at the tip of its tail burns more intensely. Its wings can carry this Pokemon close to an altitude of 4,600 feet.
Because they may better understand their own accent. I guess so. I don't know. VR chat world makers will voice their own stuff, and that has the potential of coming out very, very poorly as well. To be honest. And having a text to speech, that does make sense for a Pokedex, I feel. Like that's not a bad use case. That's why I said good, Mike. Yeah.
Vulpix. Type fire.
Vulpix.
Species. Fox. Inside Vulpix's body burns a flame that never.
Wait, what?
Vulpix. Type fire. Species. Fox. Inside Vulpix's
Why does
body
it say
burns a flame
species
that never goes out.
fox?
During the daytime, when the temperatures rise, this Pokemon releases flames from its mouth to prevent its body from growing too hot. When it is born, it has just one snow-white tail. The tail splits from its tip as it grows older. As each tail grows, its fur becomes more lustrous, magnificently curling during the process. When held, it feels slightly warm. From its mouth spew flames that seem to resemble the spirits of the deceased. Some people mistakenly think this fire is a ghost.
Weird. But it went into detail like when it's born it has a small tail that separates. I don't think Pokemon... Do Pokemon actually... Are they born? They hatch from eggs. And I don't think, like... Is that part of Pokemon lore? Are there like young baby versions of Pokemon? Because I feel like they just come out of their eggs more or less fully formed. Unless they like evolve. Every Pokemon has a species identification. I wonder what a Vulpix tastes like. I don't know, I imagine foxes would be fairly gamey. What?
Butterfree. Type bug and flying. Species.
Oh, they just have a bunch of butterflies. Do they? Oh, they do look kind of like little butterflies. So that's cute.
It can even search.
Okay. Oh, there's just like a hole in the ground. This is fun though. This is actually really cool. If you were to add some game mechanics just to like, I don't know, get a Pokemon entry on each Pokemon or whatever, this would be really fun as like a game, like a little mini game. It's so funny, because what are the little mini versions of Pikachu? What are they called? I forgot what they're called. Plusle. Yeah, like the name of the artist. Pichu. Wait, Pichu is... There's this... What is Pichu? Yeah, why is there a Plusle though? Like, why is that a separate Pokemon? It's like, oh, a small electric rat that's different than this other small electric rat. How are they not all like a single like Pokemon chain or whatever? It seems weird to me. They're pretty much the same, and yet, yeah, I don't think they evolve into each other or anything. They're just like different. I don't know, it's weird. This is cool though.
The trio, type ground, species, known Pokemon. The trio are actually triplets that emerged from one body. As a result, each triplet thinks exactly like the other two triplets. They work cooperatively to burrow endlessly. Its three heads move alternately, driving it through tough soil to depths of over 60 miles. It achieves this due to its extreme power. In battle,
I think if you were to burrow 60 miles deep, you would be like in the mantle. You'd be like on fire. Isn't that so weird to think having like three heads that are all connected to a single body, that all think identical to each other, which means that either there's a single brain in one of them and the other two are like brainless, or they all have brains, but there's some sort of neural connection between all of them that makes all of the brains like synchronized somehow. That'd be crazy. And why is there like a big Pokedex?
The human sacrificed himself to save the Pokemon. I pitted them against each other, but not until they set aside their differences did I see the true power they all shared deep inside.
That's true. The
I see now
background
that
music.
the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant.
Wait. Turn on the background. Whoa!
Mewtwo, where are you going?
Where my heart can learn what yours knows so well. What transpired here I will always remember. But perhaps for you these events are best forgotten.
I totally cried watching this movie when Ash got turned into
detected.
snow.
Pokemon Mewtwo, type, Psychic, species genetic Pokemon. Mewtwo is a Pokemon that was created by genetic manipulation. However, even though the scientific power of humans created this Pokemon's body, hologram detected.
Whatever. The like text to speech is too annoying. I don't care. Oh, and that's him. Yeah, the Pokemon crying and fighting each other. No, that was so sad. Oh, I cried so much. I do not know what happened during the mute shuffle. I have no idea who partnered with who. I didn't watch. Now that it's over, I'm not afraid to say that to me it is super boring and sleeper, and I do not care. I want to support Crumpet and like help hype it up because I know that a lot of people will care, and I want to see him get really big numbers, which I think he did in streaming it. But I also really mostly don't care. Which I guess is its own base take. Lamau. Do you actually wish I got a mute? I don't think anyone would want me to have a mute. Like, there's no reason. Anything a mute would do, I already do. So, obviously, these mute partnerships, there's real drama behind a lot of them. And because they're real relationships. I don't care if it's RP. I've said this before. If you roleplay being in a relationship with another person, and you do it at a near daily basis for hours a day, well, guess what? You're in a relationship with somebody. I don't care if it's a mute roleplay or if it's some other type of roleplay. If you're hanging out every day doing stuff, then it's a relationship. So, I don't know. Okay, I'm dropping the Pokédex. You're annoying. And honestly, I do not like the possessive exclusivity that people put on their mute partners. I don't know, maybe I should say it to Crumpet's face. I don't like how possessive he is with Mango. I think it's not right. I think it's good that she's your friend and she's an amazing friend and you care about her and that's awesome. But she's not yours. She's her own person to do whatever she wants. So stop being so possessive. Obviously help each other out, collaborate, do whatever. But just don't be possessive. That's how Rob was with me, and it's a big part of why I left, because it made me really uncomfortable. So, whatever. I don't think mute partnerships are really a good idea. Just be friends. Just be partners. Be business partners if you want to be business partners. But this possessive, you're my mute, I own you, or even if it's not I own you, it's the possessiveness you would see in a romantic relationship where it's you're my girlfriend, you're mine, I'm yours, we have a relationship. I think in a romantic setting, that kind of possessiveness, as long as it's not super terrible, having a little bit of possessiveness in a romantic relationship makes sense. Having exclusivity can make sense, but adding that on top of what should just be a friendship, it's not good. And even friendships, you can be jealous of how people spend their time. I have a friend IRL who stopped hanging out with me a lot and started hanging out with someone else, and it made me super jealous. So that can still exist, sure, but I don't think mute partners are good. Exactly. Just be friends and hang out in VR chat if you want to. There's no reason to add these extra labels and stuff. We have language to handle the boundaries and expectations we have with the people around us. You're my friend. You are my lover, my girlfriend, my boyfriend, my coworker, my boss, my subordinates, we have a language for relationships that have established boundaries and expectations to them. But we're making up this new term, this mute, you're my mute, and it doesn't really fit into either any of those, and it combines a lot of them. And I fear that the end result is not a very healthy relationship. Because are we exclusive business partners? Are we just friends? Are, for people who are fucking their mutes, then it's guess what? If you have a mute that you hang out with every day and you have ERP, you're dating. You two are dating. You are in a romantic relationship. And stop calling them your mute. They are your girl or boyfriend. But it also kind of lets you avoid the idea of having that commitment to that person. And maybe you're just friends with benefits, but just calling them your mute kind of obfuscates the actual underlying relationship in a way that I don't think is healthy. Because it dissolves the expectations and the boundaries that are around the actual underlying relationship of mute partners. So, yeah, I kind of don't think that the whole mute partnership thing is good. So I don't want one because, one, I don't think I really need one. I already do stuff that mutes already do. Two, I don't think it's actually a healthy way to like have relationships with people. Three, my own experience in doing the whole mute partner thing was overall negative. It was fun for a while, for sure. But my partnership with Rob became very, frankly, gross. It was gross, and it was not good. And I left. My partnership with Rob was used as leverage against me. Against dating who I want to date. And that was such bullcrap. It was like literally garbage. It was like a terrible thing to do to someone. So I really don't like the whole mute partnerships. I think they should go away. Because yeah, having somebody try and use your mute partnership with them as leverage to keep you from dating someone, wow, actual cringe, possessive, gross, disgusting. You're a terrible human being. And that's why I left. That is the biggest reason I left. So yeah. So whatever. I'm not hugely in favor of them being a thing. Which is why, like, yeah, it's still interesting. Yeah, it's like a bad addiction of like, yeah, I kind of want to know who went to who, whatever, blah, 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 the gossip and drama. But on the whole, bad idea. So whatever. Okay, let's go to another world. So yeah, I guess my full opinion, some partnerships maybe work better than others. I actually look at Kern and Kasumi. They have the best mute partnership because I have not seen any like possessive tendencies there. They are literally just friends. And the extra like muteness that's like layered on top of that doesn't seem to impact them at all. It's just a way to grief crumpet, which is funny. So I think it maybe can work, but generally it's not a good idea. Okay, this is like an oscilloscope oscillator map thing. I don't know. So I know. Okay, so here, let me turn the music down a little. So I met Alex from Stress Level Zero, and one of his hobbies is like weird techno music laser show type stuff, and they'll use like different waveforms and stuff to like generate cool images on like a display using a laser by changing the XY displacement of where the laser's pointed. You can do some like really cool stuff, and then if you actually play it through an audio amplifier, you get some like really weird noises that you can use musically. And I saw this map and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. I wonder if Eiko has seen this or Alex has seen this yet, because I would love to show it to him because he would totally be into this. Any thoughts on Gab Gab and Lazzy? I don't know. They're both my friends. answers, and all of them should have broken up. None of the new partnerships should be there. They should all just be friends. And stop having this weird, possessive relationship. So I don't think any decision made by any of those people were particularly good, because the entire premise of a new partnership is bad. So I can't really comment specifically on like, oh, was this breakup good or was this joining good? Because all of it was bad. All of it was a mistake. All of it should go away. And all of it should just be replaced by just genuine, better defined friendships or other relationships. If you want to be friends and you want to be business partners, do that. If you want to be friends, if you want to be friends with benefits, do that. But don't obfuscate and hide the nature of your relationship or like make the boundaries unclear by having anything, like by throwing it all under this mute like umbrella word. So yeah, TLDR, just be friends. Joe. It seems like it meant something to Yap. Yeah, that's because it's this weird exclusivity that shouldn't have been there in the first place. This idea of belonging to someone or being partners with somebody as friends, it has not necessarily romantic, like, underlines, but that's the only place it really should be used. If you're like, you're my friend and only my friend, and we will specially spend time together because you're my mute, then yeah, when that changes, it could be devastating. It's like losing a best friend or a friend or whatever. And so rather than like separating out your friendship from your business, partnership, or whatever it is, you're just like, oh, well, you're my mute, and you combine all those things, and when you end them, then it feels like you're ending all of them. Because if like Lazzy and Gap were like, well, yeah, we're not really going to be like streamer business partners, we're not really going to do as many collabs, but nothing else about our relationship changes, then yeah, probably wouldn't hurt so much. And that's what it should be. So there really shouldn't be new partnerships. They're cringe and bad and unhealthy, and the vast majority of people who do them mismanage them. They should go away. Hot take. They're bad. Go away. People have been saying end the mute meta for years. I agree. At least the mute partnership meta, I think, is cringe, garbage, bad. And I didn't say a whole lot of this before the event, because I know it was important to Crumpet to like get as much attention and hype for it. But the truth is, I think it's all a really bad idea. So yeah. I totally have to show this to Eco. This is really cool. Yeah, Rob has waffled back and forth on the whole mute partnership thing multiple times. Every time his relationship with his mute goes poorly, he wants to end it. And as soon as he feels like he can like benefit off of having a mute again, he's like, back in. It's just funny. Same with the whole, like, that's what Bub was complaining about. And I get it. Like, the whole, like, Robbies, the, like, lobby awards. Rob got, like, crapped on a lot. And so, like, didn't want to end them. And yeah, it's like, because Rob has such influence there, anytime anything goes poorly for him, he'll, like, try and, like, end it for everyone else. Which is, I mean, I get why you do that, but it's also very, I don't know, petty, I guess. But that's not really a surprise. So, whatever. Next world. I don't know, if I keep talking about this, I'm gonna talk more and more crap, which I probably shouldn't do. I need to, like, I'm not involved with the lobby, and that is why. There's, I mean, I could go on about it for days, but the truth is, that's behind me, and I'm happy with it to stay behind me. I have no desire to re engage with that side of the community. Don't incriminate myself. I also, like, I don't know. I'm not afraid to stand by the things I say and let the fallout hit. I remember when a lot of this was fresh and I was talking about my Discord, people were like, you could probably delete all this stuff. And I was like, no, I stand by what I say. I mean, I can delete stuff to try not to, like, drama bait too much, but, like, I don't know. Wow, Fries has actually, like, updated this a lot. I haven't been here for a while. This is so cool. Fries made this for me. Fries is awesome. There's even a cool pretzel. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I don't come here more often. Amazing hot takes, scorched earth. But yeah, I do see comments all the time in my chat as well as Crumpet's chat. They're like, why isn't Fox in the lobby? Or they'll ask me, like, questions about stuff going on. I'm like, I don't know. I don't like talking about it that much or every time it comes up, but sometimes I am tempted to just, like, this is why. So there you go. That's a new level of clipping. Somebody clipping like crazy or something. Or, like downloading clips. I never learned like actual epee or like actual like rapier like historical treaties. I just love foil. It would be fun to learn like actual like specific rapier stuff. I feel like it's, I don't know. A lot of foil stuff is kind of silly. Things like flick attacks that make no sense in the context of combat, but are like a very big part of the sport of foil fencing. I can see it hurts a lot more than foil. Yeah, it makes sense. It's a much thicker blade. I know epee is a lot more directly related to the rapier, but then you also have like Huma guys who will fence like rapier stuff based off of historical treaties, which is its own thing, even apart from like Olympic epee fencing. But it's fun. I don't even remember all my parries anymore. So parry 4, parry 5. Or no, this is parry 5 up here, right? I think parry 1 is like a weird parry no one uses because it's like clear over here. I think that's parry 6 or 8. I don't even remember. No, because I think 8 is down here. Like 7 is like lower body parries. 7 and 8 are like down here. I think that's 6, 4, 5. I don't remember all of them. It's been so long. a lot of the fencing that you do is like, I don't know, some very simple concepts. Like keep their foible on your forte, and then the thing is, as you like thrust into an opponent, or as you kind of attack towards them, it's easier for them to keep your foible on their forte so they can deflect your blade. So getting to like good spots where you can force your blade through. I don't know, that's the thing about foil. You can't really force your blade anywhere because it's so weak. It bends so easily. So disengages were a lot more like useful hand flick attacks than trying to like do a lot of deflecting their blade or like other stuff. Sticking with the pointy end. True. But yeah, and part of why I'm willing to talk about it today, about like lobby stuff, I guess, is seeing Naomi, seeing how she felt and how she felt hurt. I'm like, oh God, you don't even know how much I relate to that and how I felt so much hurt and so much betrayal from this whole stupid mute partnership thing. So I'm really sorry for Naomi. I hope she knows she's loved and that she's cared for. But I can see, like, you have actual, like, trust issues that come out of this kind of stuff. And people, when you feel betrayed by somebody who's supposed to be your friend, it sucks. Veronica was really mad at me because at one point I was her mute and I left. And that was its own drama because she was, like, dating my ex at the time. I was like, Veronica, I don't really want to be your mute and hang out if you're going to be dating my ex. But whatever. So, I don't know. The whole mute partnership is frankly dumb, stupid, and should go away. And I'm just gonna go play VR and have fun. If you never have friends, you can never be disappointed. True. Play VR in VR. There are a couple of games that have done that. In fact, I'm going to switch games to something stupid. If I have it download, I'm going to set it to download right now. I'm going to play Accounting Plus because I want to. And I'm kind of talking about all this stuff kind of has me a little bit like my mental is a little bit negative right now. So I'm going to go play a stupid, ridiculous game for fun. Finally, Space Cadet stream. It's okay. I'm fine. I just, I need to stop talking about this because the more I talk about it, the more upset I'm going to get and the more drama I'll stir up. Which, I don't know. I don't really want to get a ton of drama going. Anyways, I'm going to change my, game category. Okay, exit this. I can turn off my full body to like save the batteries on it. I'll load this up. I haven't played this forever. Try and make sure I can capture it okay. Oh, heck. Body content updated. Okay, it's online right now. Sorry about this. Sorry it's not set up. I'm just kind of randomly doing this to get my mind off of stuff. just some more weird experiences, okay? I've never hung around with you, never find out, but it's important to find out for your own personal growth. Would you ever try 100 trackers? I really like how long mine lasts. I have the 3.0 trackers, and I get about 5 to 6 hours on them. I would try out the Tundras, I guess. I just don't have a lot of reason to buy them. I do want to be able to have all of my trackers off of a single USB dongle. That would be so nice. Okay, I'm going to change here. Sorry, this is taking me a while. Let's open up Steam. I want to get the launch settings off of VR chat so I can scale it properly. Right here, let's just do a game capture. To scale this so it more or less works. Move it on to the right category. Okay, see if I can get this to work. Okay, can you guys see
Hello,
everything okay?
please.
Well,
And welcome, please, to Accounting Plus. Thank you. I am Clovis, and I will be your guide through this menu. Breathe in and breathe out.
relax. Okay.
And prepare.
I see you're
for a
familiar with
spiritual
this
journey
game.
unlike one you have ever seen before.
I love it.
But for now, you can just press new game if you want to start playing.
I'm gonna take off my shoes.
But if you want to wait here for a moment, that's fine too.
Take off my heels, kick up my feet, whatever.
In your own time.
Oh, you can see how big my play space
This
is.
room is all about you being safe.
Or no. Oh, I thought...
Nothing can harm you in this
I think,
room.
yeah. I think this shows how big my play space is.
Sorry, I'm just so excited for you to play Accounting Plus. It's gonna be really good.
A new game.
I love this one.
Before we begin your journey, I need to make sure that you're ready. To fix this problem, I have devised a test
If I was smart, I could have
which
actually
you're
set
going
up
to
software.
have to pass before you can play Accounting Plus. The first part of the test. In order to properly appreciate all the different creative interpretations of Accounting Plus, you're going to need to be able to observe it from multiple angles. Oh, thank you, please. You did a
It is so good.
really good
Oh,
job
you're
of
welcome.
rotating just there. That was great.
It was good for me,
Well
too.
done. Good job. You're good. You're special.
Oh, you're so good,
I've
too.
never been. In fact, you know what? Here's a trophy.
Oh, thank you for the trophy.
Go on. Take it.
Oh, God.
You deserve
Oh, it's so big. It's such a big trophy. Thank you.
Now,
I'm so sorry.
part 2 of the test. Look around you, please. Do you notice where you are? You are inside a safe space. You see the dotted lines on the floor. Those mark boundary of the safe space.
Wow.
If you hold down the teleport button, aim, and then release, you have the power to locomote within this safe space. To teleport, please hold down the teleport button. You can see it on the sign right there, thank you. Aim, please. Then let go. Oh, and you need to point somewhere inside of the marked safe space.
I love this kind of comedy. I really do. It's so funny. It's so
I'm sorry, this is so
condescending, and yet it's so stupid. I love it.
Thinking about this, and this system really is the best we're going to
Really
do.
is.
I didn't want to have to put a teleport option in, but your play space sizes. Well, I'm not saying it's small.
It is
but
smaller than it
my
used to be,
VR
though.
track space stretches far beyond the mountain range you can see in the distance.
Wow.
And yours is a few square meters.
Nah.
It's nothing to be ashamed of. Clovis isn't
No.
shaming you.
My
for your
play space. I'm sorry,
play
it's not
space.
big enough to satisfy you.
I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. Just teleport somewhere within the play space, within the safe space, and bingo, we can move on from this segment. Okay?
Okay. I actually love the sense of humor of this game. I really do. What?
Wow, you're a natural. Friendly reminder, sometimes there is more than one safe space. See that second safe space over there?
What?
The one next to the big number 2?
Yeah.
I gently suggest you consider
I gently. Yes,
in
you
your own
consider. I love it. I love it so much.
Congratulations.
Wow.
You're a natural. You did it.
Wow.
We're
Wow.
almost finished. It's
I
time
feel so
for the
accomplished.
final part of the test. The game will change based on this decision.
Okay.
In order to fully appreciate and experience Accounting Plus, you need
Some little
to be
pointers.
very smart and have excellent taste. Here are 3 Rick and Morty memes.
Oh, wow.
Pick up your favorite meme in your own
Show me
time.
what you got.
Show me what you got.
A classic.
Classic Rick
Show
and
me
Morty
what you
meme.
got.
You're ready now. You passed the test. In your own time, teleport into the final safe space.
My journey ends here.
Thank
But
you,
yours
disembodied voice.
It's just beginning.
I'm excited.
Remember,
Thank you for what you did for
breathe
me.
in through your nose and out through your mouth.
Games.
Wow, a little loud. Look at Oh my gosh. Wow. Who even knew PlayStation is a thing? It kind of is in VR chat. I have PlayStation people because I kind of have a big one. I used to have a bigger one. Hello?
Oh,
Oh,
yes,
hello.
you must be our new accountant.
Finally, yeah, I hope you like your new accounting office.
Yeah, we're super excited about the accounting work you'll be doing.
Yeah,
You're super
this is splendid. Yeah, we've been without an accountant for far too
Can't
long.
get anything done without an accountant.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, things have been a mess around here. We have no idea where we are with the finances.
Can't crunch the numbers without an accountant.
All right, well, enough of the pleasantries. Let's get you all situated. All right,
stupid,
pop
I
over the
love it.
cartridge slot there on the desk.
On the desk.
Pop it open, push down on it, and it will pop
It
open.
will pop open.
Pop open the cartridge slot. Push it to pop
I
open.
love how long
All you have to
this
do
goes.
is push down on it, and it'll spring up out of the desk. It's grey, it's with a red bit in the middle.
Push it
Oh.
up, pull it or something.
So it's on the table. It's on the table, and it's grey and it's red. It's on both of those.
It's on the table.
Push that down.
Oh, okay.
It'll pop up. Oh, good. Pretty incredible, isn't it? A cartridge slot built right into the accounting desk. That's what you'll see a picture of in the dictionary if you look at the word efficiency.
Well done. That was pretty efficient.
Okay, so now you'll need to get the cartridge. The cartridge is, well, there's a complicated system.
Secret place, complex system.
And you got, you know the phone. You know the phone that you had when you clicked on it.
Great
Yeah.
same red button. It's a phone.
Yeah, so you got to click on the phone button 3 times.
3. 1, 2, 3.
You got to. Congratulations. It's not there.
Why would we hide it there? What the fuck?
Put the cartridge in the slot now, please. Right.
I
right
found
this
it.
instant. We've
I'll send you
wasted
this
enough
time.
time messing about here. All right.
Yeah.
Finally. So, in a moment, your VR goggles will pop out of the deck.
Any moment now. Anticipate it.
Oh, it's the newest craze in accounting. VR accounting is the new thing.
It's the newest craze in accounting.
This is like Enterprise VR has been all about.
It's in the desk and
Oh.
it'll come out anytime.
Your accounting
Oh, you messed up all my
will
stuff.
be dramatically increased by the use of these virtual reality goggles. Once
This is
they
why I thought
pop
that
up
game's
out of the
interesting to
deck,
play VR and
just pick
VR.
them up, put them on, dive right into the numbers. We're excited.
Wow! It's so bright. Oh, my eyes. So beautiful. Wow. I remember, oh my gosh. When you first get into VR though, a game like this is amazing. The fact that there's this like physical birdhouse and you can just peek into it. Like, wow. So cool.
Hey! Hey, don't touch that! That's my birdhouse!
Oh, sorry.
That's my little birdhouse! Fuck you!
I'm sorry.
You're ruining my whole place! Get out of here!
Okay, I'll go.
That's my bird thing! That's my birdhouse! Don't touch my birdhouse!
Oh, okay, one sec.
That's my tree! Who
Oh,
is that?
something.
Who
Oh,
is it
this
on
is
the phone?
really bad.
Who is that?
This is the accounting
Don't you
program.
answer that phone! Don't you
No,
dare
this
answer
Hello?
isn't the
That's
accounting
my
program.
phone from my world! It's my world!
VR.
Who is it? What are they
Oh,
saying?
God.
Who is
All
it
right.
on the phone?
Listen. No, God.
Fuck you.
Something's gone
Get
wrong.
the fuck out of
Something's
here.
gone really,
It's my
really
world.
wrong. And I'm really
Fuck you.
sorry, but I'm
Sorry.
Who is it on the phone? Who is that?
God, we shouldn't have messed
Don't
with
It's
VR.
absolutely okay, I'm sorry.
That phone, that's my phone from
Okay,
my
can you be quiet? I'm on the phone.
Screaming at you.
What did he say?
It's like a little creepy guy, I'm sorry.
Get the fuck
No,
out of
hey,
here. This is my
can
world.
you watch your language? I'm
Get
streaming.
out of there, man.
Get out of the way.
Oh, you gotta
How do we get out of here?
What are you doing here?
Alright, so
Are
hang
you-
on now. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry
Okay.
about it. You'll be fine.
I think we'll be fine.
The most important thing is you don't
Don't. Okay, go deeper in VR. Okay.
Who are you? Who the fuck are you
Hey, look.
to be in this place? Hey, no, don't touch these goggles. Those are my goggles.
I'm gonna borrow your goggles.
You broke it. You broke my thing.
It's okay.
Metal thing. You broke
I'll
it.
say bye. Bye. It's like a first VR experience with
We're the
randoms.
toughest motherfuckers around. You got that?
Yeah, that's right.
We eat dicks.
Oh,
for
this was
breakfast.
magical
Don't
when I
we?
first played it.
Don't we?
You said it, man. Oh, that's right. That's right. You said it, right, child.
Yeah,
That's
come
right,
on.
man. We're a gang.
You know who can step up to us?
Yeah.
Nobody.
That's right. We're cool as fuck. Yeah,
My
man.
goals
You can talk
tight.
shit to us. No one.
We're fucking bad.
No one.
Motherfuckers around, ain't we?
I'm a madman.
Yeah.
I'm mad.
Yeah.
Does anybody know? Hey,
Who the fuck?
Who turned
I'm
on that
making my
music?
What the fuck is
entrance.
this?
I want to
Hang
see.
Yeah,
on a minute
I'm
here.
fuck-
We got a new gang.
Show your
Hey,
face.
hang on a minute
I
here.
want to see you.
Everybody,
squeal.
hold on. We got a new gang recruit. We'll call him Scooter. We'll call this person Scooter.
Scooter.
We're gonna call him Scooter.
Scooter, you want to join our gang?
Yeah.
You gotta
Yeah.
be fucked.
That's gonna be Scooter.
You gotta be willing
Okay.
to do fucked up things all throughout the night.
All right,
Okay.
Shooter.
Yeah.
You gotta prove how fucked up you are to us, all right?
Prove it to us, homeboy.
Prove how fucked up you are if you want to join us.
Come on, homeboy.
You gotta do fucked up things,
Peter,
man.
I'll join.
What?
Oh shit, dude.
Illegally downloading
Illegally on
stuff.
the laptop.
Ooh, Scooter knows how to BitTorrent.
Yeah.
This'll surely get Scooter in the gang. It has to.
That's illegal, dude.
This doesn't get you in the
I
gang.
know.
I'm gonna slit my nuts off.
That's illegal.
Oh, that's gross.
That's the oh shit! Oh my god!
Holy
Scooter!
shit! Scooter sprayed the
That's
wall.
VR.
The wall
Scooter is
looks
scary.
like Berlin.
Scooter the
Yeah.
sprayer.
This alleyway looks like Berlin. That's super tough and scary.
Berlin is fucking safe as fuck.
Oh my god, the paint's
The
all
official
over the
magazine
wall.
All right, no one gives a shit
Demon.
about your
Whose
fucking
thickness
spray
is
paint.
this
It
thing,
is
guys?
forming letters
Sex
and
interview
words.
with a
I
person
don't know
who
what
did
it says.
actually do it.
Scary
Wow.
mean looking.
I'm gonna look through
Oh my
this.
god! Scooter's holding the porno man book.
No,
Scooter's touching
The
the
porno.
porno magazine.
no way.
That is super tough and wild.
Not
I
enough.
wouldn't even
Oh
do
my
that.
That is
Scooter's holding the porno book.
not enough.
Full of booze.
Not
I
enough.
wouldn't hold it.
All right.
Oh my
no
God.
way.
That is not tough enough.
Scooter.
No, no, no.
You are a tough, rough. No.
Oh,
Whoa.
Scooter's got an adult beverage.
Scooter
An
picked
adult
it up.
beverage.
Oh, Scooter's holding it.
Oh my god!
An adult beverage.
I hold things all the time.
Look at this.
Did you know this is for adults?
Isn't this amazing?
Yeah, but
Whoa!
Scooter drank the adult
Oh man,
beverage.
Scooter drank it.
Wow.
Whoa, 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 what the fuck?
Woof, man.
Uh,
Woof, man.
I'm so bad at
So
this.
close. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Woof, man.
Dang it.
Woof, man.
Oh,
Whoa, 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 what the fuck?
Whoa, whoa,
What the fuck?
Take it easy.
Where'd you find that brick?
Take it easy with
Holy
that.
shit, no, no, no,
Dang
no,
it.
no.
Woof.
So hard to
Whoa,
throw
whoa,
the
whoa,
next
what the
controller.
What the
I'm breaking the
What
window.
the fuck?
Dang it, I won't go.
Where'd you find that brick?
Take it easy with
Holy
that.
sh-
Woof.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Here,
whoa,
I'm
what the
going
fuck?
to use my
Whoa,
pencil.
What the fuck?
Take it easy.
Where'd you find that brick?
Take it easy.
You're in the gang.
Oh, jeez, that was too rough and tough.
Well done. You're in the gang.
Scooter, come here. Use Ding.
Yeah.
He's got a VR headset in his butthole. Hurry.
Oh no.
Hurry, get out of here.
Oh, shit, we gotta get out of here.
Shit.
We're just around the corner, and we're about to come into the alleyway and make some arrests.
Oh no.
Out of your fucking minds? The cops are here. We're all gonna get busted. Go on.
Come on, Scooter. Hurry.
What are you afraid of the smell?
Go on.
Put Ding on your face.
Get out of here.
No, it's
We can hear voices over there. Just got out of our patrol car. We're adjusting our belts and then heading into the alleyway.
Hurry.
Did you hear that?
we're adjusting our
Adjusting
belts and we're
their
headed.
goddamn belts. You gotta get out of here.
Put the ass goggles on. They're coming now.
How
Ding.
stupid
Come on,
this is.
Scooter. You can do it. I know you
Like,
can.
I just want to, like, see what all the dialogue is. I'm just like, what are you saying?
They're adjusting their belts.
You heard them. They're around the corner.
Hang on. Dropped my badge.
Drop-
Gotta pick this up before we can do anything.
I love how stupid this is. Okay, I'll go. Oh, gross. I love this absolutely brain dead sense of humor. It's so. Wait, I dropped my badge. I'll have to pick that up and then I'll be coming right.
Who are
Oh,
you?
gross.
I am so glad to see you.
Hello.
Thanks for being here in my dungeon. I don't know who you are, but I'm so miserable and lonely by myself. I'd like you to stay forever. Please hang out so we can chat about just nonsense and whatnot and all the
Of
fun
course.
stuff.
Yeah.
So let me tell you about my day. I woke up, I took a big poopy shit, and
Gross.
then I just went around the house, just walking around this dungeon of mine. Just not doing. I don't have much. This is why I'm sitting down right now. This is why I'm laying here. See, I'm the king, and of this whole place, and I eat everything. And I eat everything, and I don't poop for a day. And you caught me on the day that I pooped, so I'm finally exhausted today. And I sat down. I pet some stuff that I like, stuffed animals that I collect in my other room. You can't see them, but you're gonna see them later. But you have to just, if you hung out with me every day, and while I eat, see, I eat a lot. And if you hung out with me, we can both talk about what I'm eating. Like, I'm eating a cupcake. And we can talk about what kind of cupcake it is. Who made the cupcake. We can talk about where, like, if we got pizza, if we combined the pizza and like, if it was pizza cakes. If it was pizza cupcake, pizza cups. Pizza cups is a good idea. See how I do that? Do you see how I do? We can just do that all day. We can do that all day, and then I eat it. And only I eat it because I'm so hungry. I just like to eat a bunchy num-nums. A bunchy num-nums here and there, a bunchy num-nums. Oh, there's my knife. Thank you. Thank you for cleaning up my mess. I couldn't have done it without you. I'm so glad that you're here with me. I am so happy
there's a lane
that you
on your stomach.
are here with me because let me tell you, I have spent the last week just eating everything.
Why is there a
like
lane
I
on your
said, just cupcakes, food.
Sorry. Let me get that out. I'm sorry.
Alright, good news. We've triangulated your position inside virtual reality, and you're literally standing right next to the King of VR.
We have the technology to locate your position. And this guy, he knows everything about VR.
His heart is a pair of VR goggles, literally.
His middle name is VR.
Alright, I was scared for a moment, you know. I thought that maybe everything would go really badly, but no.
You're really lucky that you just happened to stand right next to the King of VR. I mean, dude.
Honestly, this is the King of VR.
Wait a second. Why are you being so quiet? What's going wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Why are you being so quiet? What have you done? What's going on?
Everything is fine over here. Everything is good. We had a slight weapons malfunction. Hi, how are you?
Is he okay?
He's fine. Right.
Hey, dude. Hey, come here. Come here
This
and play
reminds me of
You
Bo.
want to get up in here and play these bones?
Man, you a kid. Come here and play me.
I don't know why
Play
her
me
voice
really
reminds
I
me of
want you to
Bo.
pick up those sticks and play. Oh yeah, bro. Now you're playing them bones.
Oh, you're playing them good. Yeah, play those bones. Yeah.
Hey, don't you ever stop playing those bones,
You
dude.
play those bones up. You play those bones down. You
You
play.
gotta just keep playing them motherfucking bones, dude. Just
Oh,
keep
I
playing
dropped
those
this right.
fucking sweet bones. Oh yeah, bro. Now you're playing them bones.
Oh, you're playing them good. Yeah, play those bones. Yeah.
Hey, don't you ever stop playing those bones,
You
dude.
play those bones up. You play those bones down.
Whoa. Why'd you stop? Why you stop playing us, man? You were playing them bones so good. What are you
Wait,
doing now?
I'm confused. Why did you stop? Can you play me? Can you just keep playing me,
Hey,
please?
man, you gotta just get back here and play these bones more. You were really playing these bones, and then you walked away. Why you gotta be teased?
Can you just play again? I'm sorry. I feel like we have a miscommunication. Can you just play me again?
Whoa! Stop the bones! Why'd you stop playing the bones?
Do you know what happens when you just stop playing my bones? Like, do you know what happens when you just stop and I don't get to say it?
Lourdes, thank you so much.
Really bugs
Hey,
me.
this is a bunch of bullshit. You gotta come back and keep playing the bones, man.
You are just like everybody else. You come here, you play me, you don't play me. I mean, what is that?
Man, it's not cool, dude. You come here, You start picking and playing my bones. You really get me all worked up, and then you just put the bone things down.
You came in here. You came into my life, and you fucked me.
Man, you fucked her up,
I
man.
was so close. You came in here.
She was so close,
and
man.
you fucked me up, man.
I'm sorry.
You came in here and you fucked her up. You fucked me up. You fucked me up too. Cause we're all just bones.
There's gonna come a day when you want your bones played, and guess where we're gonna be?
Naomi.
We're not gonna play your fucking bones.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Well, guess what, brother?
Hello, Naomi viewers. Hello.
Bone you.
Whoa. What? Ooh, that's one of my bones you just played. Hoo-yah. Oh, man, you really hitting the right bones right now. You just hit 2 of the right bones in a row.
Keep it 2 in your mouth, 2 of them bones, 2 of them bones. Just put them in your mouth.
Oh, gosh, you're getting all these bones. You're playing all the bones. You're playing every
Use
bone.
your toes. Use your toes. Use your toes.
Oh, God, you're really playing the bones. You are doing it. Yes, you're doing it. You're both playing the bones real good. Oh, jeez, you're playing my bones.
Hello, Naomi.
Oh, ow. Okay, oh. You hit the bone. You hit the wrong bone.
Okay,
Oh, boy. Ooh. Hey, whoa. Don't mess with that cabinet. Don't. What are you...
Secret level.
What do you want?
Hello.
You can't come in here.
I want to see the secret level.
I
My
told
H
you, you
movie.
ain't getting through this way.
I want. Fine. Actually, okay, as a VR mechanic, this is awesome. For games that teleport. So, Arizona Sunshine does that as well. It shows where you are in your play space when you teleport. So if I walk over to this corner of my play space, it like shows me in the corner. And like run into the middle. That way, if I'm going to like teleport to a new area, I can center it, or I can like, I don't know. It's just really cool. I actually really love this method of locomotion.
Hey, whoa, man, put the acid down, bro. Ooh, that's one of my bones you just played. Hoo-yah.
Take one of those little bones and put it in your mouth and you put it in
Whoa, why'd you stop?
Oh my god,
Oh no. Acid.
This game is so weird.
Hear ye. We're in the... Alright, okay, now that you... Alright, now we can get started.
Hello.
We are a kind people. We are a benevolent people here. We are just very respectable people.
Good to hear.
We are a kind people. We're a humble people in this kingdom. And you came here and you killed the king. You slayed our king. He was a king of VR.
Sorry about that.
He was a king who liked skiing. He liked all kinds of stuff, and you took it all away.
My bad.
And this is a courtroom where we are upset with you.
Little
We're
public
mad
defenders.
about this.
No
We're mad about
case too
you.
small. The fun side is legal
This is a court
representation.
proceeding that you're
Probable
in.
with fraud.
You just found yourself
Specific-
right in the middle of a courtroom. And you are under trial. All right, okay, is this your first little public defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. I prefer the term Lutuous public defendant. And I am here to represent my client because obviously this is a witch trial for what you all are putting him through.
I don't.
What?
I want another one. Sorry, little guy.
Well, you were asked.
Your Honor, how much chicken noodle soup did you have last night, you sodium puffy fuck?
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Is an upstanding citizen.
You
Objection!
sodium
Yes,
puppy.
I did
Oh gosh.
just object on myself because I can say it even better. My client is the best person that I know.
Wow, what do we have here? A sassy little one, aren't we?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Innocent client.
Innocent client who?
Innocent client, exactly.
Oh, yeah, tell it to the judge.
That's exactly what I'm doing. You're the fucking judge.
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you, Your Honor, with your beady little eyes.
Oh, I don't like that sort of talk in my courtroom.
Eat shit. I would take a bullet in the foot for my
Oh
client.
no.
Oh, yeah, I hear it all the time. That's a bunch of horse hoofs.
How dare you say horse hoofs to me?
I can say whatever I want. I'm the judge of this court.
I can say whatever the fuck I want to you.
Whoa, you're a little rapscallion.
A little
we got a
rapscallion.
rapscallion in here.
Okay, bye. Next
Oh,
one.
boy. Easy.
Who's this guy?
Take it.
All right. Hello. I'm sorry. Hello?
Hello, go ahead with your opening statements, please.
All right, here we go. Starting now. I've seen a lot of things made of wicker. A lot of wicker in the world.
Yeah.
Wicker baskets.
Okay, yeah.
Wicker chairs.
Speaking of my part.
Oh boy, here we go with this again.
Okay, back to the first one.
Oh, it looks okay.
Whoa, hey, we don't know each other that well for you to just pick my body up. I didn't sign up for this.
Well, you were asking for it.
What do you mean I was asking for it? What the fuck? Come on, man. I don't want to be picked up, motherfucker. Put me down. Shit, this is shit. Oh.
I mean, I'm supposed to hit.
Okay, you got another tiny public defender in there?
Whoa,
Oh,
what are
boy.
you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me, don't pick me up. Do not pick me up.
Easy.
Stranger danger! Stranger danger!
She reminds me so much of Bob. I don't know why.
Little public
Whoever the
defender,
voice
step it
actress
up.
is
Let's
for
hear
this
it.
game just reminds me of how Bob talks.
What?
Oh boy, here we go with this
I
again.
picked up. Oh, wait a minute.
All right, hold it. You know what? You have killed countless little public defenders.
Only like
You know,
six.
in my courtroom, under my nose.
Only like
you
65.
sat there and murdered these little tiny public defenders, which in our culture we hold it very high regard. We care about these little things, and you've been standing there or sitting there murdering them. You've just been over there murdering them, and that's not cool. So for that, I hereby adjourn this court, and I pronounce you guilty, and I sentence you to death.
No!
Bring in the death thing. Bring it in.
Uh-oh.
Enough of this character.
No!
Enough of this
I'm
person
sorry.
killing tiny public defenders.
My
Bring in
bad.
the thing.
Well, I mean, I guess if I have
Holy fuck. The cops are gonna kill us. We got the whole cop force
He's
on
dead.
our tail. Why did
What's
you
going
throw
on?
that break through the window?
I'm sorry, I was trying to be cool.
You're a fucking lunatic.
I know,
You
I'm
got
sorry.
Dane killed, and Ming
I'm
over
sorry.
there is just bleeding out.
My name is Ming. Did you even know that? You didn't even know my name.
Drive
Well,
faster,
no.
Sing. Get us out of here.
I'm driving as fast as I can, Gig. Get off my hairy ass.
That shutter was our cover.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm sorry! I didn't know they were in there! No way!
They're shooting at us.
We shut that to stop the bullets from hitting us.
Now I gotta
I'm s-
drive
That
fast.
shutter was our cover.
I
I'm
don't
sorry!
like driving fast.
I can't reach, it's too high!
Holy shit, King, this guy
Oh gosh!
Holy shit, no.
No.
No, 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 no.
I'm sorry, Aaron! She's dead! No!
I'm bleeding out. I'm bleeding out. I guess it's a slow death for me. I'm sorry, I'm bleeding out. I'm bleeding out.
I'm sorry.
It's gonna be a slow.
Just no.
Fuck,
Oh,
fuck.
you got shot!
Get the cops out. Find some way to stop them. This isn't. Oh yeah, the siege gun. I forgot that was in here. Thank God.
I pray to the ancient deity named Goff. I can tell you about that later once we get out of this mess. Shoot the cops! You gotta be a cop killer. Fuck the police!
Wait, how do I shoot it?
Shoot the fucking police! You gotta be a cop killer, okay?
Oh no!
Jesus Christ! You just murdered 2 police! My God!
They killed my friends!
I wonder if those cops had families.
I hope not.
Don't kill them!
There's a baby dog!
I just realized that it's a bad idea to kill them. It's probably just
Take your innocent children to work safe.
their wheels. Shoot their wheels
I'm sorry. Shoot their wheels. I shot their wheels.
Holy fuck! No!
I'm sorry.
What's wrong with you?
I just shot it.
Scooter! What the hell is wrong with you, Scooter? Holy fuck, no!
I just want to live. How do we... This gun is weird. How do I get this hand turned? Oh. Let's go. I got him!
Shit! That's my mom. She's pissed! Kill her!
Oh god!
Blow her car up!
I'm sorry to kill your mom!
Shoot her! She's nuts! Kill her! Blow up her fucking car!
I killed your mom!
No more curfew! No more vegetables! TV all night long! Fuck it! Murder them all! I got a taste of blood with that last one! Kill the cops! Fuck it! It's a VR! It's VR! You can do anything!
You can do anything in VR.
It's not real! It doesn't matter! It's VR! In VR, you can do anything! I want
Is it empty? Okay, I can't show myself. Hello, Jiro. Seriously, what's long for last? Wait, drop it again. They're dying.
Looks like the coast is clear. Thank God. Remember that bit? Anyway, let's put on the radio. You could change the channel if you want. I'm pretty easygoing about that sort of stuff. I like all kinds of music, to be honest. Love it all. All of it I love.
Hey, bro. You want to
Music,
get up in here
all
and play
kinds.
this?
Come here and
this
play
these
it.
Go ahead, you can fiddle with the radio. I don't mind. I'm not one of those uptight pricks.
Hello and welcome to Trophy
Come on.
FM. Adjusting the
Fiddle with the radio.
microphone. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
How do I get out of here?
Man,
Hello?
I just thought of
Who's that?
something. What would have happened if I'd
Who's
been
that tree
shot?
guy?
Oh, I would have fallen on the wheel and the car would have gotten out of control. I don't even want to talk about it. It's not even worth thinking about, really.
Oh my gosh.
You would have probably swerved for that and then hit the fire. Maybe blown up.
So long.
Whole van would have blown.
I don't have the gun anymore.
On fire. My hands would be It's really not even worth thinking about. Those containers, sure. Oh, let's not talk about it. But seriously, 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh well.
What happened to the gun? The gun is gone.
It's really not even worth thinking about, really. But we'd both be
I don't have the gun anymore.
I was just about to give
2
up
birds
smoking
with
when I
1
got the call.
stone, I say. Oh well.
How do I get out of
Oh,
here?
jeez. Close call.
Found
The gun
some
was like,
broth
Let's listen to the
Can you
radio
hear
and
me
take
stop?
our minds off it.
Not
Maybe some
hearing
country
why.
punk.
There's only so much crime a
guy could witness before he starts
Oh.
to feel like he's going insane.
Well,
Sat in the back of the picture
it's been
house
nice
down the
knowing
street.
about it.
Clear him up.
And we didn't.
Look what you did! Look what you did to my world! The whole forest is on fire! This was my place!
Oh, sorry.
This was my world!
Sorry about
my
that.
bomb. Pick up my bomb and you gotta protect it! You know, don't let the fuse get lit! You gotta don't let the fuse get lit! You gotta keep the fuse away from the fire! Keep the fuse away from the fire! You gotta keep it away from the fire! Don't let the fuse get hit by the fire!
Oh no, I'm sorry.
It's my special bomb! You can't throw the bomb! It's the kind that stays attached to your hand! You have to keep the fuse away from the flame!
The fuse already got lit. I'm sorry.
That thing that kept the whole forest at 72 degrees Fahrenheit! Fuck you! You shitbag! Fuck you! You ruined my home! Keep my bomb safe!
Oh no, we're screwed. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Wow.
Oh, what? You did it! You figured it out! You did accounting! Oh, you did it! You did accounting! Oh, you did it! That was accounting! You're out of that virtual reality! Welcome back to reality. You killed yourself to escape virtual reality! Fuck, that's genius! That's fucking clever! Yeah, you really killed yourself a couple of times. You died.
Yeah.
That's really sad, but it worked. That's how you got out. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me.
Okay, I'm gonna grab my
me.
shoes again.
Oh, well, don't worry. You don't need to kill yourself.
And I'll
anymore.
switch to VR
You're
chat.
in
Say goodbye to you guys
now.
and wait
You're
come
back
back in a
in
couple
reality.
minutes.
Snap back to reality.
Oh my gosh, what a game though.
Like the rap. Well, since you're in reality now and you did account, I just wanted to say well done. Well done. We just wanted to say well done. Me and the tell you what, come, hey, yeah. What? Come over here. Background. Okay, right. Oh, I can't believe this. Oh, God, all this vocal technique I've been using was just pretty intense, and believe me, I need a break now. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, we're just happy, really. We're just happy. we thought that we weren't going to be able to come back from this, but all is good. All
All's good.
good. Well, you caused a lot of suffering in there. Lots of people died. Lots of people lost their loved ones.
I'm sorry.
People lost their home. Thanks for helping
Goodbye. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I killed so many people. Oh, I should find the secrets. I don't know where to get the coin. There's a whole secret level we didn't even do. How many of you have seen that game before? You have? Oh, you can kill yourself at the end for something extra? It's a pretty fun game, though. I also have Grover Saves the Universe, which is another game by that studio, with the voice actors from Rick and Morty. I don't have my elbows on right now. I didn't bother putting them back on. Hello? It's actually not having elbows is annoying. My arms, by default, they just don't actually tuck in. I've never seen that game before. It looked like a fever dream. Ah. Hello? thank you, Naomi, so much for a huge raid. So nice of you. I can't believe she did that. Okay, see you later, Ishval. I'm just gonna hang out for a couple of minutes, and I wasn't going to bother putting my elbow trackers on, but it's bugging me not having them. So annoying, every stupid extra feature I get for VR chat. I really can't live without it once I've started using it. It's like, oh, my elbows aren't where my actual elbows are. Oh, I can't play this way, it's unplayable. Literally unplayable because my stupid elbows aren't accurately tracked right now. How dumb am I? Okay, here, just a second. Okay, I T-pose on you. Done 6 out of 10. Yeah. Once you have the glove working, you'll be like, oh, I like wiggling my fingers in VR. True! I need to DM Mr. Baseman, see when he can get me his printer so I can start printing stuff. It's only going to be like 4 different like prints, so I can print a bunch of parts at once. So it shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see. Last I heard I didn't have it. My controller stopped working. Oh no, I have to pretzel. So sometimes I think it's a USB driver issue or something. So the controllers wirelessly pair with some sort of chip in the headset to communicate with the headset. So, and then all of that information is passed through the wireless on the headset to the computer. But sometimes that crashes and my hands will just stop tracking for no reason. And that's kind of super annoying. So yeah. You have a $2,000 monitor? That's crazy. What kind of monitor do you have? Like some crazy ultrawide or something? Like some sort of 4K 265 FPS monitor or something like that. Do they add haptic feedback to the gloves for VR chat? No, VR chat does not have any haptics built in. But that's also kind of on my ideas of my next world to build. Would be something that uses OSD to have haptic feedback for the gloves. I don't know. It'd be interesting. Where's the accounting? Oh, I just switched back off of it. I need to change the thing. I just played through the whole thing. It's only like a half hour long. Alright. I wonder if people would enjoy Grover Saves the Universe. It's another dumb game. I haven't played all the way through it. I should play more random VR games from time to time though. That was a lot of fun. It's just kind of whatever, you know? Yeah. D&D tomorrow. Maybe I'll meet up with Basement tomorrow and get his printer from him. Okay, the Crumpers has gone live, so I think I'm going to read him. It's fun to watch. Yeah, it was fun. It was a good break from what I was doing. Got me out of talking about other dumb stuff. So that was good. Okay, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed me playing a dumb little game there for a while. I'll see you all. Lots of love and stuff. Never fade away. Goodbye. Goodbye now. Goodbye. Thank you so much for the good time though. We're over 600 for a perpetual license. Oh yeah, a lot of those are doing subscription-based stuff. I bought Substance Painter when it was like on Steam. I don't know if it still is, but I know Adobe bought it. And Adobe loves to do their subscription-based stuff. I'm paying $50 a month for the Creative Cloud thing for like Photoshop and Premiere and After Effects. It's a lot. Yeah. Okay. See you guys. Thank you so much. Love you all lots. Goodbye.